Okay, massive game for Manchester United, man. Ooh, injuries. Let's see if we are live. Injuries, man. Injuries are genuinely ending our season, right? Because I never expected so many injuries in such a short period of time. Because yesterday, the news that just came out, the only updates we have is that hey, some of the academy players might play today, right? Obviously, we got the massive update of Amad Diallo out for the whole season. Ogarte not there. Kobe Maino not there. So we have a lot of players actually missing for this game, and they're saying Kobe Maino might be out for a few weeks. They're saying Ogarte might be out for a few weeks. So, yo, how you, bro? How are you? Yo, I think our season might be done and dusted because if you're saying Ogarte, yo, bro, how are you doing, bro? How are you doing? These injuries are literally taking us apart. They are literally taking us apart. Crazy. Half of our squad is is out now. Like, oh, youngsters, and we can genuinely see that. Hey, we can genuinely see that. Hey, the manager has to rely on young players. The manager genuinely has to rely on academy players, and it's not really looking great for Manchester United. That's the situation we're in. You gotta rely on young players. You gotta rely on academy players, and right now, the injuries they just came out of nowhere. They just came out of nowhere. How are you, bro? How are you? I hope you're doing well. But I don't know what to say about this injury crisis, right? It has just hit us from nowhere. Because if you're saying Martinez is out, Ogarte is out, Kobe Maino is out, Amad Diallo is out. Of course, we know the regular guys, Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, those guys are always out, but that's almost half the squad, right? Those players, they're first team players. Martinez, first team. Diallo, first team. Kobe Maino, first team. Ogarte, first team. So you have 4 or 5 first team players out for Manchester United, and oh, it's not really looking good for us. It's genuinely not looking good for us because I'm actually praying that hey, either Ogate and or Kobe Maino recover because yes, we want to see the youth play, but for a game like this, they have inexperience, and if you play too many youth players, th- Tottenham might just end you, right? Tottenham might just end you if you play too many youth players. Yes, the youth players are amazing, right? Chido Obi, we want to see this guy develop and play. We want to see Sekou Kone play. We want to see Fletcher play, right? These are great young talents, but overall, you gotta settle them into the team. Ooh, this is this just hit us from nowhere, man. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this to actually come and end our season like this. Wow. Wow. And with Ruben Amorim, you can't even blame him if he loses a lot of games from now till the end of the season because now you have an excuse of injuries. Now you have a massive situation on your hands. We have to blame the Glazers. We have to blame Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Why didn't you bring up some strikers, right? That's the situation. That's the situation. Why didn't you bring up some strikers for Ruben Amorim? Buy some strikers. Sir Jim Ratcliffe. That's why a lot of fans are actually turning on Sir Jim. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, why didn't you back the manager in January? Now injuries have struck us. And now we're in a difficult situation. We're in a difficult place, right? If Sir Jim Ratcliffe backed the manager in January with at least one attacking player, because now Kobe Mainoo is out. What if someone like Garnacho gets an injury? What if somebody like Hoyland or Zerski gets an injury? Now you're down to what? Two guys? So Sir Jim Ratcliffe, they had no plan for this. The lineup isn't out, bro. The lineup isn't out, right? Lineup coming out probably in like 45 minutes, but the lineup isn't out. We are anticipating a lot of young academy players, players that we've never seen for the first team, right? And let's hope today we just get over the line, right? It's just about accumulating as much points as you can, even with the injuries, even with the setbacks. We have a lot of setbacks, we have a lot of injuries, but still, the manager, I think you can find a way. You can genuinely find a way, right? You can genuinely find a way. If Ruben Amorim doesn't play Chido Obi, he must be sacked. I don't think he must, because I think the manager isn't playing the youth players because maybe he thinks they're not ready, right? Because Ruben Amorim, he's training with these guys. We saw them training with the manager for the first time, Chido Obi, Seko Kane, and a lot of them, Fletcher as well, a lot of the academy players are training with the first team. So behind the scenes, Ruben Amorim, he sees their weakest points. He sees their strongest points. He sees that, okay, maybe this guy isn't ready for first team football, because even in his interview, he said, no, the academy players, we have to slowly build them in because some of them might not be ready for the first team. Some of them might not be ready to actually play first team football. Yeah, that protest will be massive, right? For the Arsenal game, a lot of fans are gonna protest against the Glazers and Sir Jim Ratcliffe. What they've been doing this season is unacceptable. What they've actually been doing so far is below average. So we just want to see a better situation at Manchester United. We just want to see a better scenario for Manchester United. Also, Toby Collier is out as well, bro. He is out. So we have a lot of injuries, man. Yeah, I know he doesn't mean he should be sacked, but Obi Martin is way better than Hoyland. Rasmus is a wow, bro. I think Rasmus Hoyland, Joshua Zerski, a lot of fans are getting tired of these guys. Let's see what the academy players do, because this is your chance to show the people that, hey, I'm ready. And we see the Patrick Dogu situation. Hey, the last game he played on the right. Let's see what the manager does right now. Does Patrick Dogu still play on the right, or does he play in his natural position, left hand side? And a lot of fans, they were complaining about that. Oh, Ruben Amorim, why did you start Patrick Dogu on the right? We want him on the left. But they are players we know that are gonna start. Guys like Bruno Fernandes, we know this guy is gonna start regardless. He's the captain, right? We know that Andre Onana is gonna start. So those are two guys we genuinely know are gonna start. Onana, Bruno Fernandes, those guys are gonna start. But defense, we might see Mazraoui, right? Mazraoui, he's been starting a lot under Ruben Amorim. It's because Amorim is getting on my nerves. He played. Yeah, I get you, bro, because a lot of fans are actually complaining about Ruben Amorim. Kwanda is left-footed, and we have some players coming in into the summer, bro. So Kwanda and a lot of other players, they will come in. But right now, our situation is that we have so many injuries, right? We have so many injuries. We have so many people out. You just gotta find a plan, Ruben Amorim. I think a lot of fans, they won't genuinely give you that time and space if you're not winning games. If you're not winning games, hey, they won't give you a lot of time, because We know Man United fans. We want to see results, regardless of whether you have injuries, this and that. But I'm going to give Ruben Amorim some time. I don't know how many people will give him some time. Let's give a scenario we lose our next 5 games. How many fans will give Ruben Amorim some time? How many fans will be patient with Ruben? It's not a lot, really, right? I don't think a lot of fans will give him time. So you only get time if you are performing. You only get time if you are actually getting some results. Of course, the Tottenham game, if you lose this, I think a lot of fans will give you some type of lenience after so many injuries, right? You got almost 40% of your starting players are out injured. So today with Ruben, I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's gonna do. Probably that number 10 role, we might see an academy player. We might see Cheeto Obi play. And we can see the Spurs team has arrived. Let me put that on the screen. The Spurs team have arrived at the stadium. So let me genuinely put that on the screen. Ooh. Let me put this video on the screen. Spurs have arrived, man. The Spurs team have arrived. Let me get this video on the screen. A lot of players are gonna arrive just about now, man. Ineos should sell. Yeah, I think they should sell Man United as well, bro. You're giving Amorim 2 months. I think that's fair, bro. That's actually fair. Let's see how he performs in the next few games. I think Ruben Amorim is a long-term manager, right? Ruben Amorim is a long-term manager. So Jim Ratcliffe is called a rat for a reason. I understand you, bro. The way he's moving, Sir Jim, it's unacceptable, man. It's genuinely unacceptable because January, we expected you to back the manager. And this thing of cutting people off, this and that, yes, I understand you're trying to clear out the debt, but there are other ways of clearing out the debt. We see how Tottenham are doing it, right? That's a better way to do it. We see how Tottenham and Daniel Levy are doing it for Tottenham. They're not firing everybody. They're not increasing ticket prices ridiculously. So there's a better way for Sir Jim Ratcliffe to handle this situation, right? And that's why a lot of fans, yeah, I'm putting it on the screen, bro. The players have arrived. I'm putting it on the screen. This laptop is a bit slow, bro. This laptop is a bit slow. Putting the video on the screen. It's still processing, man. It's still processing. So Ruben should should be judged when he gets when he gets his players, of course, we will judge him a bit more. But right now, let's not get into a scenario where you end up somewhere like 17th, 16th. I think we need to avoid those situations and just try your best. I know the injuries are massive. And that's why I'm really worried because before I had hope with the Europa League, but now with the injuries, Europa League might be hard because in the Europa League you have teams like Real Sociedad, you have teams like Fenerbahce. Are you gonna beat teams like Fenerbahce, Real Sociedad with all these injuries? Europa League is what we needed to win because next season it's our only hope for Champions League. It's genuinely our only hope for Champions League, man. Let me put this on the screen, man. Tottenham players in the building. Come on. Oh, we're still waiting for the Man United players, right? Still no info of, okay, when the Man United players are gonna be active, are gonna be ready. But here we can see Tottenham players arriving. Let me put this properly. Tottenham players out here arriving. Song Heung-min, all the Tottenham players are ready in suits. They're ready for this game. Also, their manager, he's already there. So Tottenham players have already arrived for the game. They're already there in the stadium. We're just waiting for United players. When they do arrive, I will put the video on the screen. And yeah, Ruben's identity is clear, right? I also believe in him, but we need to see like a bit more, right? We need to see a bit more consistency from the team, and that's a team issue. I wouldn't put it on the manager, right? Lack of consistency, that's a team issue. That's a Manchester United issue. That's a Manchester United problem. But overall, we're just asking for some type of consistency, and now, oh, it looks like consistency might not happen because the injuries have taken us backwards, man. The injuries have taken us backwards. We know that, hey, Amad Diallo, he was creating so much for Manchester United. There was a stat saying he was what, the guy with the most chance creations or something like that. So Amad Diallo, he was a massive, massive player for this team. And we already know Man United, we failed to create chances. We failed to actually go over the line, create chances, create opportunities. And now that you've lost Amad Diallo, it's gonna be hard, right? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be difficult to be consistent, to be a team that's actually feared, right? Because already we were struggling. We were genuinely struggling to create opportunities, to score goals. That was an issue for Manchester United. That was an issue for every player at Manchester United. Not only one. I'm not going to only scapegoat Rasmus Højlund or scapegoat Joshua Zerski, because these guys, they were also not getting some type of service, were failing to create, were failing to go over the line. That was the situation at Manchester United. And with Tottenham, yes, Tottenham, they also have a lot of injuries, right? Ange Postecoglou is under pressure. So both teams, I think both teams have a realistic opportunity to win this game. Yeah, I think the training, it shows that, hey, Ruben Amorim, he's trying his best to get the most out of these players. He's trying his best to get the most out of Manchester United. He's trying his best to find a solution, because the whole season we've been poor. Even under Eric Ten Hag, it was below average. Right now, we're still seeing below average performances. So the whole season hasn't been hasn't been the best for United, and we're getting into a situation where you have to start winning games, or else it might be the worst finish for Manchester United in history, right? And we want to avoid situations like that. Just try your best to try and win the Europa League. I think even with injuries, you can try and knock on the door. You can try and reach a semi-final of the Europa League. And when you reach a semi-final, anything can happen, right? I think our academy players like Chido Obi, he might be a star. We never know. We never know, because Kobe Mano, he came in, became a star. Marcus Rashford, he came in, became a star. Scott McTominay, all these other academy guys came in and cemented their place into the first team. So it's an opportunity for the academy players to do the same thing. If you perform today, it it just cements your place. It just cements your place. I think raising the intensity is really is really important, bro, because with United, we don't know the strategy behind what Ruben Amorim is trying to do long term, right? We're still guessing. We're still guessing. What does he want to do long term? Obviously, long term, he wants trophies. Ooh, and I get, Nico, you doubt the manager. This isn't what the Portuguese league. Let's just see what he does, bro. Let's just see what the man does with his own players. Obviously, most fans won't give Ruben Amorim time. I can genuinely say that right now. Most fans won't give Ruben Amorim any time. They won't give him any space to get your own players. They want to see results, and I get that. I get that. A lot of people want to see results right now. I understand that. It's a results based business, it's a results based game. So, you being given time, that's a luxury, right? For a lot of people, they just want to see, hey, can this man compete right now? Can this man take us to the next level right now? That's the main question for Ruben Amorim. What we're asking is not for you to win a trophy, it's just for some type of consistency, some type of people want to believe in what you're doing, and the only way they're going to believe is by winning games. If you start winning games, if you start being a bit more consistent, a lot more people will back Ruben Amorim. I can understand why some people are losing faith, because a lot of people, they don't necessarily watch the Portuguese league week in, week out. So you don't have the backing from a lot of people because, hey, they want to see what you're doing at Manchester United. Yeah, you have to back the manager, but we'll see what the board does, right? The decision is in the board's hand. And there's a massive protest actually coming against Arsenal. Let's see. The pressure is coming onto Sir Jim Ratcliffe. The pressure is coming onto the Glazers. I think people should add some pressure so that the Glazers sell to the Qataris, so that Sir Jim Ratcliffe sells to people like that. So we don't want to see guys like the Glazers at Manchester United next year, right? Next year, we want to see a better foundation. We want to see better owners. I'm coming just now. Uh, and let me just show people like the environment Manchester United are going in, because the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, it's not a joke. Sometimes it's not really a joke. So this was, let me show people like a video of us at the Tottenham Stadium in our previous game, man. This is Manchester United in our previous game against Tottenham. You can see the environment, right? The crowd will be up for it. Tottenham fans will be up for it. Every time Manchester United play a game, it's intense. It's intense. I'm not gonna lie about that. It is intense, right? The crowd will be up for it. People will be up for it. And this was the last time we went to the Spurs stadium. So people will be turned up for this game. People will be turned up for this game. You gotta go out there and genuinely win. Yeah, we went to Anfield. I think, yeah, we can manage any stadium, but I'm just saying right now, the pressure is already on for Ruben Amorim. You can see in some moments in the press conferences, he's getting pressured by the media. Already the pressure is stacking on. So how does he cope with this pressure? Will Ruben Amorim actually cope with all this type of pressure? Because it's not easy. It's not easy, man. Liverpool have already scored. Oof. Liverpool win that game comfortably, man. Liverpool win that game comfortably. But us, we just have to focus on what we're doing as Manchester United. We already have a lot of problems to like worry about. We uh and I put this all on Sir Jim and the Glazers. If we don't get these guys out, they will take our club down and out, because we're seeing too many situations, too many times where the Glazers let us down. So Jim Ratcliffe lets us down. Yes, he's making some good appointments, board level wise, Omar Barada, all these other guys. But on the field, we need to see that start translating, right? We need to see that start displaying, because with the Glazers, yes, we know the Glazers are selfish, but January transfer windows, they always manage to get in some players. Yes, the players they bring in, they're up and down, right? Sometimes you break a world record for Paul Pogba, then it doesn't work out. But then they're saying now we have a strategy under Sir Jim Ratcliffe. So let's see. Long term, will Sir Jim Ratcliffe gain the trust of the fans? to be here long term? Will Sir Jim Ratcliffe gain the trust of Manchester United fans and also the people to be here long term? Are the people gonna give him a chance to be here for 2 years, 3 years? We don't know, man. We don't know. So already he's let us down in the January transfer window, and a lot of fans are fed up. They are fed up, man. So I don't think Ruben Amorim will make Manchester United players do that, bro, because we know some of his training sessions are intense. The training sessions people see, it's just like basic stuff, right? The things behind closed doors, the training sessions behind closed doors, they are really intense. They are really they are really out of this world, because the training sessions that people don't see, the training sessions behind closed doors, that's how Amad Diallo got injured. So I think the intensity of his training sessions is getting to some of the players. And we had some rumors that some of the players have lost faith in Ruben Amorim. Some of the players, they're not sure if this is the right thing. They're not sure if this man is the right guy, right? Some of the players have lost faith in Ruben Amorim. We might see a situation where Ruben Amorim loses majority of the dressing room. So it's just about, hey, can Ruben Amorim survive until next season? I know a lot of people want him to get his own players, but can he survive until next season? That's the main question, because already some of the players are losing faith in his strategy. Some of the players, they are losing confidence in Ruben Amorim, right? And a lot of players are getting injured as well because of the training sessions. So will Ruben Amorim survive until next season? That's the main question. I want this man to be successful. I want this man to win us trophy. Every manager that comes to Manchester United, I want them to be unbelievable. I want them to be the best and the greatest, right? I want to see United win another trophy. I want to see United win another major trophy, win another major, maybe even a Champions League in 3-4 seasons. I want to see us competing for trophies like that. But right now, a lot of the players, they are losing faith in Ruben Amorim. They are losing faith in what the manager is doing. I I hope the rumors are false. I hope the rumors are not true. No, he's not there, bro. He's not there. He's not there. And some of the players haven't arrived yet, bro. Some of our players haven't arrived yet. Right? Let me check if the MUTV presenters are there. Because MUTV presenters, the moment they're at the stadium, it means majority of the team have arrived as well. Yeah, still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing, man. Still nothing. MUTV presenters still not at the stadium. And we're still waiting for a team update, right? The first team update, once it comes out, I will put it on the screen. I think a lot of people are anticipating different names, anticipating young talents. Yeah, Obi Martin will be there, but the team hasn't arrived yet, bro. The team hasn't arrived yet. Obi Martin will be there. Chido Obi, right? He came out to say, "Don't call me Martin." So Chido Obi, it has traveled, right? He has traveled. He has traveled, but not necessarily will he start. That's the main question. Will Chido Obi start? Will these academy players start? That's the main question, right? Is Ruben Amorim gonna say, okay, our season is over, let me just play academy players? That might be the best scenario, because one, you're developing the academy players. You're not waiting till, I think, Soke Kone will be starting. I genuinely think he will start, right? I genuinely think he will start. Let's just see and wait for the team news, because we know that Toby Collier is out. Ogate ain't there. Kobe Mano ain't there. So those are two players that will start in the double pivot that are not there. Ogate, Kobe Mano, right? You only have Bruno. So obviously Bruno will be in that top double pivot. Let's see. Maybe the manager will start Ericsson and Bruno. That's a possibility. Or maybe he'll start an academy player next to Bruno. We know that Bruno Fernandes will start. That's a guaranteed. We know that, hey, Bruno Fernandes, that guy, he starts almost every game. So it won't be surprising if it's Bruno next to Ericsson. It won't be surprising if it's Bruno next to Ericsson in that double pivot. Exciting game. I think let's just try our best to get over the line. If you can genuinely do that, get over the line, get the first goal. Spurs aren't a joke, man. They're not a joke. They're far from being a joke. So we already have some like news from Gary Neville. I thought it would be so much better. Ruben Amorim comes in. So already Gary Neville, he's saying, I don't think any of this is good enough. So Gary Neville might be sending some criticism to the manager. So before the game, Gary Neville is asking the question of, okay, why isn't Ruben Amorim managing the squad a bit better? Does Casemiro not exist? Hey, the manager doesn't like Casemiro, bro. You have to remember that. You have to remember that. Kone isn't even good. Why would they start him? Bro, I think he is. He does have talent, bro. If you watch him, like some of the academy games, he does have some talent, but I don't think he's ready to be like starting week in, week out for the first team. He's far from ready, right? Obviously, we've seen a bit of skill, we've seen a bit of talent from him. His passing is okay. So Kone, we'll see. But we know that, hey, Casemiro, the manager doesn't like him, right? We already know Ruben Amorim doesn't rate Casemiro. We won't see Casemiro today. Ruben Amorim he would rather start Ericsson over Casemiro. We know that. We know that. So in that double pivot, I expect to see maybe Bruno Ericsson, right? Bruno Ericsson, and then we'll see Garnacho. Obviously, Garnacho is gonna start, right? So many injuries. We'll see Garnacho in that number 10. Maybe Rasmus Højlund or Zersky, one of them start as the number 9. It's just that right 10 and the right wing back position where we're asking the question, does the manager start Diego Dalot as that right wing back, right? We want Patrick Dogu to be in that left wing back position, and defense, we know, hey, Martinez is out, so Lenny Yoro will come in. Either Lenny Yoro, Delit, Mazraoui. That might be the back three. So we still have a strong foundational team to win this game. We still have a strong enough team to win this game. I think we might only see maybe 1 or 2 academy players. Maybe Chido Obi might play in the number 10. We don't know. We don't know. Or maybe Zersky might play in the number 10 and then Chido Obi as a striker. We don't know what the manager is going to do. But there are a lot of speculations going around. Hey, this might happen, that might happen, this might be the situation, but a lot of speculation. But we're almost there. We're almost there until the team news arrives. And when that genuinely happens, I will put that on the screen. Gary Neville already taking shots at Ruben Amorim. I think it's a real concern. He's talking about basically trying to get games. So Gary Neville, he's going on. He's going off on Ruben Amorim, right? So, before the game, Gary Neville trying to go off on Ruben Amorim. So you can see a lot of the people in the media, they're already turning on Ruben Amorim. A lot of the people in the media, they're turning on the manager. Ooh, penalty for Liverpool. Damn. Penalty for Liverpool. That might be 2-0. Liverpool seal their game. Liverpool win their game. But you can see a lot of the media, we know that, hey, Casemiro is better than Kone, but we know Ruben Amorim doesn't like Casemiro, right? For some reason, we saw under Ruud Van Nistelrooy, Casemiro was playing, right? Casemiro was loved. Casemiro was there. Yeah, Gary Neville is already going on. He's already going on with Ruben Amorim, right? You can see the media are already turning on Ruben Amorim. Even in the press conferences, if he loses this, it might be a long, 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 long week for Ruben Amorim because one, you already have injuries. Two, the media will be on your neck. So Ruben Amorim, he has a lot of pressure right now, right? Will he turn this around? I hope so. But both managers, even Ange Postecoglou, right? There are a lot of speculations that he might get fired. But this man, Ange Postecoglou, he has so many injuries. I think that's why Tottenham are sticking by him. With Ruben Amorim, the injuries have just started coming in. So we know long-term Man United will stick with Ruben Amorim. Unless something out of this world happens where Ruben Amorim gets relegated, he gets knocked out in the round of 16 of the Europa League, he gets knocked out in the next round of the FA Cup, I don't see Ruben Amorim getting fired, right? Because Sir Jim Ratcliffe, these guys, they backed this guy, they brought him in, they saw the vision with him, right? They wanted this man to be their long-term replacement. Omar Barada, we know how Omar Barada speaks about Ruben Amorim. Oh no, long term, this guy's gonna win us a league. Long term, this guy's gonna. So even last week, Omar Barada came out with a statement backing Ruben Amorim. So I don't see anything really happening to Ruben, man. Yeah, that's also a concern, right? Ruben Amorim, he didn't plan for the season. He didn't plan for the season because you get rid of Anthony, you get rid of Marcus Rashford. Those are players you could have used during these injuries. So we didn't plan well, right? Ruben Amorim, the board, the people dealing with the transfers, we didn't plan well because now Amad Diallo is injured. You could have used somebody like Anthony. You could have used somebody like Marcus Rashford. So we didn't genuinely have a plan. You let these guys go without a replacement. I think that's why a lot of fans are actually upset and irritated that hey, you could have used some of these players. You could have used some of these guys. Some of these guys could have taken you to the next level. Some of these guys could have been bodies when you have injuries. Could have been legs when you need them, right? They could have turned up when you need them. Yes, Anthony, he flopped at Manchester United, but he's doing well at Real Betis, right? He was doing well as a right wing back in some games. Some games he was okay. He was okay. So he was still an option. And there was some news saying that hey, Jadon Sancho, there's a possibility Man United might call him back. Right? They might cancel the loan move for Jadon Sancho because Chelsea as well. There are rumors that Chelsea are not happy with the Jadon Sancho situation. They would be okay with saving their money and just making it a loan deal, right? If both teams cancel the contract, Jadon Sancho can come back. But I think a lot of the fans wouldn't want Sancho to come back, right? I think especially after the comments he made of freedom, I think if Sancho comes back, a lot of the fans will attack him. So it's just best for both parties if Sancho stays at Chelsea, man. Of course, the guy is talented, but hey, it's best for both parties if he stays at Chelsea because he's already burned the bridge with some fans. I know he is talented, right? There's a mixed feeling about Sancho, right? There's a mixed feeling. There's like 60% of the fan base that really, really hate him. And then there's a 40% of the fan base that really, really love him. So there's a mixed feeling about Jadon Sancho. Of course, when we signed Jadon Sancho, that's the same season we signed Ronaldo. There was a lot of hopes with Sancho. There was a lot of hopes with players like Sancho, players like Ronaldo, right? We thought that season we might challenge for a league. We thought that season we might do something, right? We might start building. And when we signed Sancho, we thought the guy would be the player that we build around, right? Sancho was that statement sign because even Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he said after we signed Sancho, he said, "Hey, this will be a player we build the team around. This will be a player. This will be a player we build the team around. This will be a player we build Manchester United around." And it genuinely didn't work out, right? Of course, a lot of the players we signed under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer are gone, right? Ronaldo, he's gone. Sancho, he's gone. So many players are gone and so many players are out. So a Sancho return, I don't see that happening because uh I I just don't see it happening, man. I just don't see it happening. Even Rashford returning, Rashford will be sold, right? Yes, after the Aston Villa loan, I don't see Rashford returning. So Sancho, Rashford, I think these guys are gone for life. These guys are gone for life, man. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Oh, this Sancho Rashford situation, man. I, I just want replacements, man. I just want good replacements for every player we sell, right? Sell a player, bring in a better talent, bring in a better replacement. Let's see. Cheeto Obi, this guy has talent. I won't even lie and say he doesn't. Let's see his development over the years. Let's see his development over the next 2 seasons because already the guys are he's coming into the first team. Cheeto Obi. This is gonna be his introduction into the first team. This is gonna be his first game into the first team. So Cheeto Obi, we're gonna be seeing more of this guy. We're gonna be seeing more. Either he's gonna be on the bench or he's gonna be playing some minutes. So it's a great way to develop yourself, right? This is how Mason Greenwood also came into the team. We saw this is how Greenwood came into the team, and Cheeto Obi, let's hope he performs, man, because there's a lot of hype surrounding him. There's a lot of excitement surrounding him. Can he deliver? That's the only thing I I'm asking for. Cheeto looks good. I hope so, bro. I hope he is a talent we can rely on week in, week out, man. Week in, week out. I thought, I genuinely thought, hey, Greenwood would have been that guy, the striker we have for 10 years, right? Because he had the talent. Obviously, the Greenwood situation, we know what happened with Mason Greenwood. We had to sell him. But maybe Cheeto Obi might be that Greenwood replacement, right? Because Greenwood, he was meant to be the guy that's there for like 10 years, right? We know what happened with Mason Greenwood, right? I don't want to talk about like what he did, this and that. We already know what Mason Greenwood did, the accusations, all that. Manchester United dealt with him. Manchester United sold him, but overall, Greenwood was that player that could use both feet, right? Both left foot, right foot. Mason Greenwood could have done that, right? Both left foot, right foot. He can score goals with both feet. And they're saying Cheeto Obi is similar to Greenwood, right? He's similar to Mason Greenwood. He has similar talent. So let's hope this guy's gonna be a player we can use for the next 10 years, the next 15 years, right? Because he's still young. He's 17. If you make your debut now, you're there for like 10 years. You're there for like 15 years, right? In 10 years, he's going to be what, 27? So you're going to be at Manchester United for 10 years, Cheeto Obi, if you're really that good. Let's say he makes his debut now and just starts killing it. He starts destroying the Premier League. He starts scoring goals in the first team. He's going to be there for 10 years because right now he's 17. In 10 years, he's going to be 27, still in his prime. So we have a player possibly for 15 years, right? Possibly for 15 years, Cheeto Obi, if you make your mark today, if you come in, kill it, destroy it, start scoring goals, this and that, we have a generational talent for 10 years. And in 10 years, that's when you're what, 27, you're reaching your prime. That's a massive statement. That's a massive statement if Manchester United can have a player a generational talent because we already see it with other clubs. Clubs like Barcelona, they have a generational talent like Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal, he's gonna be there for like 10 years, right? Somebody like Endrick at Real Madrid, generational striker. So, Man United, you need to start bringing in these generational young talents. Start bringing in these generational young players to take you to the next level. Yeah, I think a lot of fans had hope with Rashford, bro. 2 hours left before kickoff. Manchester United still haven't arrived. Let me check if the MUTV crew are there. Because some of the MUTV crew, we know that, hey, they arrive early, man. They arrive early. But usually, like 1 hour, 30 minutes before the game, they are at the stadium, right? That's minimal, the minimal time, but they should be at the stadium by now, man. They should be at the stadium by now. They should be at the stadium by now. Let me just check. Yeah, a lot of sources are saying that, hey, they've already arrived, but no video yet. I'm still waiting for like a video of them arriving, but they are sources saying Man United are at the stadium, right? They're at the stadium. They have arrived. A lot of sources, yeah, they have arrived. They have arrived. They have arrived, even confirmed by an MUTV journalist. So yeah, the players are at the stadium, confirmed by an MUTV journalist. They're there. They are. So the players are at the stadium now, confirmed by a person that works for MUTV. So they're at the stadium. We're just waiting for the videos, the photos to come out of the players, the photos, the videos of the players arriving. I will show that when they genuinely do arrive. But yeah, bro, a lot of people did think Marcus Rashford was gonna be that generational talent, that talent we have for like 10 years that's gonna carry us into trophies, but that didn't genuinely happen. My score prediction, I think it's gonna be tight, man. I think it's gonna be tight, but I'm backing us to maybe it might be a draw, man. I think it might be a draw, 2-2, 2-2 or something. Because we have to remember we failed to score goals, we failed to keep clean sheets as well, right? So even me saying 2-2, it's going to be hard for us to score goals against Tottenham, but we know every time we play Tottenham, we score a lot of goals, right? We saw the previous game in the Carabao Cup when we got knocked out. A lot of goals happened against Tottenham. We conceded some goals from corners, but we also scored a lot of goals. Rashford looked good for Villa yesterday. Bruno hat trick. That's what you're saying. We'll see, bro. I hope somebody scores a hat trick for United, man. 2-1 United. Hey, let's hope we win, man. It's an away game. I think just the sources saying that, hey, the players have lost confidence in Ruben Amorim. Those sources, those stories are scaring me right now because I thought we would the players were all for Ruben Amorim, but some players are losing confidence. Some players are losing faith in Ruben, man. They're losing faith in Ruben. So let's see how this develops, man. 3-1 United, says Zane. Oh, 3-1 might be a reach, bro, because we're failing to score goals. We are failing to score goals. I think Bruno, he has a goal in him. Maybe Garnacho, he has a goal in him. Our strikers are up and down. So I don't know. Will our strikers get a goal? Maybe Cheeto Obi. Let's hope he gets a goal on his debut. Let's hope some of these players get a goal on their debut. So you think it's fake news? of the players. Yeah, maybe it's just the media making up fake stories, right? We already know some of the media sources. They love telling lies about Manchester United. Maybe it's them saying fake news just to get the stories out, right? You might be right, bro. You might be right. One of the strikers. So you're saying Bruno, Garnacho, and one of the strikers score. Ahmed, yeah, they are injured though. Kobe and Ahmed are injured, so that's a massive setback for us today. But it gives the academy players something to look forward to, something to fight for, something to take your game to the next level for. Now you have a chance, right? Academy players, you can say that, hey, I wasn't given a chance. Today's your chance. Let's see what you do. Now, Ogate isn't there, bro. According to like a lot of reports, Ogate didn't travel because he was part of the team that was injured, bro. He was part of the team that was injured. Ogate, also Collier, Amad Diallo, Kobe Maino. These guys apparently they haven't traveled, especially with Amad Diallo. We know it's confirmed by people like Fabrizio Romano. We know how credible that guy is. Yeah, this is old footage, bro. This is old footage. I was just showing people like the noise of these guys, the noise of the Spurs fans, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Come. We are a few minutes away from kickoff, man. A few minutes away from kickoff, and they do leave like huge gaps. But let's see the tactics from Ruben Amorim. Tactically, you gotta get at Spurs. Tactically, you gotta get into situations where the players can score, right? Make a system where it's easy to create, it's easier to score, because that's been the problem for Man United. Either you're failing to score, and we've seen it a lot of times, right? You're conceding too much and you're failing to score. That's why our goal difference is so bad, man. That's why our goal difference is so horrible. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing in training, bro, because that training session, a lot of players are getting injured, man. A lot of players are getting injured. A lot of people, they say Ruben's training sessions are intense. That's why you can see so many injuries. That's why you can see so many things happening. So I don't know what they're doing in training, man. I don't know what you're doing in training for four players to get injured. Somebody like Kobe Maino, Ogate, Amad Diallo, all these guys got injured through a training session. Let me sort this out a bit. Team news about to drop, man. That's the all important team news that we've all been waiting for. And let's see what Ruben genuinely does, man. Let's see what Ruben genuinely does, because we want to see a lot of our players do something. We want to see us perform. We want to see us take the game to Tottenham, take the game to Spurs. Can you genuinely do that? If Teo scores a hat trick, that that would be devastating. As a lot of people don't want that to happen, man. Teo hat trick, it will be extremely devastating, man. It will be extremely devastating if Teo scores a hat trick. Oh, that will be the end game for a lot of people, man. I'm genuinely saying that right now. That would be the final edge for a lot of people. That will be the final edge for a lot of people if these guys got to score a hat trick. Song Heung-min, he has the potential to score a goal. So that will be the final straw for a lot of people if we lose badly to Tottenham, if we lose badly to Spurs. A lot of people will give up on Ruben Amorim. I can genuinely see that happening if we lose badly to Spurs. Just waiting for the team news, man. Oh, will these academy players play? That's the main thing I'm asking. That's the main thing I'm genuinely asking. Will some of these academy players play? Right? Just checking for some updates from the people that do work for MUTV. The Spurs Stadium. Beautiful stadium, man. It's a beautiful stadium. Beautiful environment. Will I what, bro? Will I what? Ooh. And we're seeing some short rumors, some small rumors actually coming in the past 5 minutes. They're saying Kone might start. You think Casemiro will start? Some sources are saying Kone might start. Some sources are saying he might start today. Let's see. Let's see. Only a few minutes until that massive team news, but sources are saying he might start. Kone might start. Let's see what genuinely happens there. Yeah. Amram out. I need a lot to be Amram out, bro. I think the way we perform in the Europa, because Europa League is the only thing we have, right? Let's say we go out badly in the Europa League. I think that might be the straw for me. But right now I'm still back in Ruben Amorim, right? I'm still back in the manager because he still does need some of his players. He still does need a bit more players. But overall, Ruben Amorim isn't like Carlo Ancelotti, right? Carlo Ancelotti, regardless of the team you give him, he's gonna make something work. Ruben Amorim, he's the type of manager that needs his own players for his own system. That's the reality, right? That's the reality. We don't have a manager like Carlo. We don't have a manager like Sir Alex Ferguson that can make gold out of average players, right? That can make average players look good, right? That's not Ruben Amorim. He needs his own players. So he's not like Sir Alex Ferguson that can make average players look good. That's not the type of manager he is. So we have to accept the type of manager the guy is. He's a system manager. He needs players for his system. He needs guys for his system, this and that. And some players you can see they are struggling in the system. They are genuinely struggling in Ruben Amorim's system because you can see some players. Kobe Mano, he's an example of a player that's struggling in the system, right? You can see the manager, he's switching and changing with Kobe Mano. He's switching and changing. Today, Kobe Mano is playing here. Tomorrow, Kobe Mano is playing there. Tomorrow, Kobe Mano. So he's trying to find the best position for Kobe Mano in this system. You can see that. You can genuinely see that. So Ruben Amorim, he's a system coach. He's a system coach. Yeah, we do need to give him time. Yeah, you told you told me post. Yeah, he posted himself against. So he might play. He might play Kone. He might play, bro. He posted himself on Instagram saying, "Hey, that might be an indication. Maybe the manager told him, hey, you have some minutes today,' because players don't usually post unless they've gotten a word from the manager that hey, they might play. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. So I think my thoughts on the Sancho Freedom post, I think he was just saying that, hey, Rashford is free, right? I don't think he was saying it to insult the fans. I think he was saying it, hey, finally, Marcus Rashford gets to play games, right? Finally, Marcus Rashford is free to play games because Rashford wasn't playing games, right? Rashford wasn't playing any games. So I think Sancho was saying, hey, finally, Rashford, you have some freedom, brother. That's what I think he was trying to. Yeah, it's a bit random, but I think he was trying to say, hey, finally, Rashford, you get to play some football games, right? You're free to play, right? I don't know. Maybe he meant something else, Jadon Sancho. You never know what these guys are thinking, man. You can genuinely never tell what these guys are thinking. Maybe he was maybe he was throwing digs at the manager Ruben Amorim. We don't know. We don't know. Right behind the scenes, we don't know what genuinely goes on with Manchester United. It is a bit random, but that's what I just think. I don't think he would have posted himself. Yes, true. If he wasn't gonna play or start, he wouldn't. If Ruben Amorim didn't tell him that, hey, you're gonna be part of this game, he wouldn't he wouldn't have posted himself. Yeah, freedom for Manchester United. Maybe, maybe. Freedom from Manchester United. Maybe. But you never know what these guys are actually thinking about, man. Sometimes they just post things to post. Sometimes they have hidden messages. Maybe they're throwing digs at other players. Maybe they're throwing digs at the manager. Maybe he's throwing digs at the club. Because we know, hey, the way Jadon Sancho left, it's a lot of fans don't really like him anymore. Yeah, we all want the Glazers out in 2025. And the situation of Sir Jim Ratcliffe giving them time to destroy our club, right? Because if you're a Man United fan, you'd be pressuring these guys to sell. You'd be pressuring these guys to uh, get our club out, man. So, Man United fans, I think every fan wants the Glazers out this year. Every fan wants the Glazers gone and dusted this year. We even see it with Chelsea. Chelsea, they're gonna have a riot against their owners, right? Already, Chelsea, they're having a better season than us, but they're already tired of their owners. So I think Man United, we need to follow what Chelsea are doing. We need to have those types of standards where, okay, the Glazers, you're not delivering. We need you out. It's been over 10 years. We need you out. Right? Is Cheeto part of the Yeah, he is part of the squad, bro. He is. But starting lineup, that's another question. That is another question. He is part of the squad, but starting lineup, that's another question. Right? Because there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, he just needed maybe he did need like a new environment, but I think Rashford's time at Manchester United was over, man. It was genuinely over, right? I didn't see the guy improving. I didn't see the guy going to the next level. I think his time at United was genuinely over. And Man United, you cashed in at the right time, right? Now bringing a player that is better than Rashford, bringing a player that's more consistent than Rashford. Summer transfer window is going to be massive for us. Think, yeah. Nah, bro, it's in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Lineup is in 15 minutes, bro. Lineup is in 15 minutes. So still have a few minutes to wait for the lineup, but I will post it immediately it comes, man. Immediately it comes. Yeah, to some fans, they view Rashford as a legend, but based on trophies, you wouldn't consider him as a massive legend. 10 minutes, not 15 minutes. 10 minutes until the team news. Sorry, not 15. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes until that all important team news. Then we'll see if, okay, does the manager start academy players? Does the manager start Kone? Does he start Chido Obi? We don't know. Those are still questions. Even Fletcher is in the squad, right? The young Fletcher, he's in the squad. So we have a lot of academy players in the team, man. We have so many academy players in the team. Yeah, I think some people don't really consider him a legend based on like trophies. I think he's trying to say Rashford is a legend because of what he's done for the community or something like that. But a club legend might be a stretch. Might be a stretch. We'll see. Maybe Cheeto Obi will play in Marcus Rashford's position, bro. That's what we want to see. I just want us to win today. We're playing Tottenham. All you need to do is turn up, win, and get over the line. That's all we're begging for. That's all we're asking for. United, can you win? Can you take these guys all the way? That's what I'm asking. That's the question I'm asking. Can you take these guys all the way, score an important goal? And Son Heung-min, we know that he's gonna start for Spurs, right? Players like that, they're gonna cause us a bit more, some problems. The last time we played against Tottenham, Son scored. So those are players you gotta look out for. Brendan Johnson, we saw the last time when Tottenham were at Old Trafford. He caused us a lot of problems. Obviously, that was under Eric Ten Hag. We were extremely, extremely poor. If we lose, we will be 15th. Wow. Wow. Yeah, he could be an option, bro. He could be an option, though. We'll see what the manager does. Team news is almost out, man. Team news is almost out. Let me prepare that right now, right? Because I know that, hey, this laptop is a bit slow. It takes like 5 minutes just to display one thing. So, yeah, let me start preparing that right now. But team news is almost out, man. Just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. And there were rumors that, hey, Ronaldo's Ronaldo's jet was in Manchester. So the Manchester airport, obviously the official Manchester airport, they posted Ronaldo's jet. I don't know if Ronaldo is in Manchester or he's still in Saudi. Yeah, out in like 7 minutes, bro. So team news is gonna be massive, man. Team news is gonna be massive. Team news is gonna be massive, man. I just need something, man. I just need a result from these guys. I think we're all begging for a result. We're all begging for a performance. We're all begging for Manchester United to turn up, right? Regardless of whether it's academy players or not. We are hoping that you turn up. We are hoping that you take us to the next level. This is United, man. Regardless of whether we have injuries, I think guys like Bruno, guys like Garnacho, guys like Mazraoui, we have first team players still active, right? We have guys like Delit still active. Lenny Yoro. This is gonna be a massive game for you, right? Patrick Dogu, another game for you. Let's see if he starts. So we still have. I don't think Ronaldo will join us, man. Ronaldo, he might retire in Saudi. He even said, hey, his possibilities of coming back to Europe are slim, man. They are slim. Yeah, Kone is a good player, man. He is. He is a good player. He is a good player. But let's see how. I just want this team to win, man. That's all I'm begging for. Win this game. Like, you have some players that can turn up, can show up. I hope our players do show up, right? You get paid so much money. Bruno Fernandes, all these guys, you get paid so much money. These are the games we want you to turn up in. These are the games we want you to show up in, right? Obviously, if one of the academic players come in and have a bad game, I won't criticize them too much. But the senior players, the players that play week in, week out, I'm still going to criticize you if you have a horrible performance today. I'm still going to criticize you if you have a horrible game today. Oh, Tottenham fans are protesting against their owners. Let me, let me put that on the screen. Massive video has come out of Tottenham fans outside the stadium protesting before the game. So let me put that on the screen. Will this disturb the game today? We'll see. So A lot of Tottenham fans are protesting. Let me put this on the screen right now. Spurs fans protesting before the game. It's a massive protest. Let me put this on the screen so that people can genuinely see what's going on before the game. Yeah, we should also protest, but the protest will be at Old Trafford, man. It doesn't make sense to protest at an away game, right? Obviously, the protest will be when we play Arsenal. Let me put this video on the screen. Tottenham fans are already protesting, right? Some are saying it's time for Ange to go or something like that. So a lot of them are protesting. A lot of them are upset before the game. Tottenham fans protesting. Let me put this video on the screen right now. My laptop is a bit slow, so it'll take some minutes for the video to actually start showing up. But this is massive. This is massive. Before the game, Tottenham fans are already protesting. Let me put this on the screen, man. Let me put this on the screen. This has just come out. Before the game, the Spurs fans are already protesting against their owners and against their manager. Oh, my system is a bit slow, so just bear with me. Ooh, this is unlike Tottenham, man. I didn't expect them to protest today, right? I knew that, hey, Chelsea fans are gonna protest in their next game. But Tottenham, I didn't expect these guys to protest against Ange and against their owners. Oh, my laptop, man, is so slow with everything, man. Oh, there we go. There we go. Tottenham fans protesting before the game.
We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out. We won't leave you outside. We won't leave you out.
So those are Tottenham fans actually protesting before the game, right? Massive protests. They're all sick and tired of Daniel Levy, right? You can already say 24 years, 16 managers, 1 trophy. So they're saying time for change. Tottenham fans protesting before the game, man. Protesting. They are upset. They are tired of Daniel Levy. And this is massive. This is massive. Let's see if some of them might not even attend the game, right? Some of them might not even attend the game. Those are the rumors that, hey, they're protesting. They're genuinely, they want to stop spending money on Tottenham, spending money on the club, man. Let's see. Team news about to drop as well. Team news about to drop. So that's something happening outside the stadium before the game. Tottenham fans protesting. Tottenham fans are rioting already. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Line up. Let's get that now. Let's get the lineup up and running, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go, man. There we go. We expected Bruno Fernandes to start. Any shockers? Casemiro starts. That is the surprising part, right? Casemiro, Patrick Dogu. So most of the academy guys are still on the bench. Let me put this lineup on the screen Zersky and Rasmus Højlund start. So both of them are starting. It's a it's a good lineup for Manchester United. Come on, come on, come on. Let me put that on the screen right here, right now. Ooh. Yeah, the lineup doesn't fill me with too much confidence, but let's see what these guys do today. Let's see what these guys can do today, man. We need something. There is the lineup. Andre Onana as well. Andre Onana. We knew Andre Onana was going to start. Mazraoui, De Ligt, Maguire, Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus Højlund, Joshua Zirkzee, Patrick Dogu, Alejandro Garnacho, Casemiro, Diego Dalot. So it's a team full of first teamers, right? It's a team full of, we expected some of these players to play. Of course, some fans won't be happy with this lineup, but this lineup is good enough to get a result against Tottenham. We see most of our academy players are on the bench. Kone, he's on the bench. Heaven, he's on the bench. Amas, he's on the bench. Obi, he's on the bench. So most of our Fletcher, he's on the bench. So most of our academy players are on the bench. One of them will come on in the second half because the bench is full of academy players. It's only Lindelof, that's a senior player who's on the bench. So majority of our bench is academy players. Yeah, that bench is full of academy players. We gotta give them time. We gotta give them some type of leeway. But this team is good enough, man. I'm not gonna come here and lie and say, hey, this team isn't good enough. It is good enough to get a result. We wanna see you just get those 3 points. Today, all these players are senior players, right? No academy players. All you players have played over 10 Premier League games. So we have some standards for these players today. Yeah, Patrick Dogu might play right again today. We never know what Ruben Amorim is gonna do. He's always switching and changing his formation, so we don't know where some of these players are gonna play. But we might see Joshua Zirkzee in that number 10 role, and it is a good defense. I have no problem with the defense. Maguire, De Ligt, Mazraoui. I have no problem with the defense, right? It's just, hey, attacking wise, let's hope we get some goals, man. Let's hope we get some goals. So we're gonna see Casemiro in that double pivot. So let's see how he performs, right? Some people will say, hey, Casemiro hasn't started a game in such a long time. Does he have match fitness? We'll see. We'll see. But overall, this team, you should be going out there to win the game. You should be going out there to, one, get the 3 points. Two, just get the job done. Right? Get the job done. Win this game. A lot of fans want us to win this. We already saw Tottenham fans are protesting before the game. They're protesting against their owners, protesting against Daniel Levy, right? They want trophies. They want to win. That's the mindset we should have as well as Manchester United. We should want to win trophies. I think this season trophies might be done and dusted because of the injuries. But next season we should have expectations of trophies, maybe an FA Cup, maybe going we'll see what happens. Match prediction with this lineup, I think maybe a 2-1, right? I see Bruno getting some type of goal. Maybe Zirkzee or Højlund. Let's hope Zirkzee or Højlund get their goal. I think this lineup is okay. It's good enough to beat Spurs. We know that Spurs have a lot of injuries. Let me put out the Tottenham team as well, man. Tottenham team is out. Let me put it out, man, because Tottenham also have a lot of injuries. Tottenham also have a lot of injuries. So let me put out the Tottenham for lineup right here, because we expected some of these guys to play. Basuma, of course. Son, of course. Or not Basuma, sorry. Madison, of course. Kulizeski, of course. Tell he starts against Manchester United. So the player we were linked with in January, he starts today for Tottenham. He starts today for Tottenham Hotspur. Tell starts, Son starts, Kulizeski starts, Madison starts. All those players will cause us a lot of problems. I'm not gonna be delusional and think that hey, these players won't cause us problems. Tell he will cause us some type of problems. Son, we know how good Son is. So this is the Tottenham team. This is the Spurs team. Two overall, both teams have some good players out here. The Tottenham players to watch out for: Kulizeski, Madison, Son. We know how good they are. Tell as well. He'll give Tottenham an attacking option, an attacking threat. So yeah, Obi Obi Martin and Amas are on the bench, man. Hope they get the chance, man. Probably the worst, man. I think a lot of fans aren't satisfied with this starting lineup, right? Obviously, we wanted to see better, and we have to put this down to Sir Jim Ratcliffe as well. Why didn't you back the manager in the transfer window, right? January transfer window, you're supposed to bring in an attacking player. Now the manager, he has to rely on academy players for bench options. So hey, yeah, yes. I think Ericsson was one of the players injured, right? Let's just see if, because he's not even on the bench. I think Ericsson was probably one of the players also injured. We have, it's unlike Ericsson to be left out of the squad, man. So maybe he has an injury like Kobe Maino, like Amad Diallo, because a lot of players did get an injury from that training session. Kobe Maino got injured. Amad Diallo got injured. And so many others, man. Ogate as well, he's injured. That's why you can't even see him on the bench. That's why you can't even see him on the starting lineup. But this team, good enough, man. Obi Martin hat trick pending. Hey, let's hope we see something like that, man. He comes off the bench with a hat trick. That would be a story, man. That would be an unbelievable story. Right now, oh, this team, it I don't know. I don't know how to judge it, man. Because Spurs, they also have a good team, man. They also have a good attack that can cause us problems. So Man United, any mistakes, Tottenham will punish you. Any lack of creativity, we know we lack creativity in this team, right? Amad Diallo, he was bringing a lot of chance creations. Now that's gone. So it's up to Bruno Fernandes and other guys to come up with, just try to create some chances. I hope Bruno gets an assist or something. I hope he creates some chances. I hope we just win, right? That's all I'm praying for. A win, man. A win. This is Manchester United. Regardless of whether you're away from home, this or that, you gotta be winning games. You gotta be winning games, man. And we already saw earlier on, the Tottenham fans aren't happy, protesting already, right? Spurs fans aren't happy, protesting already. We saw this earlier on.
We won't leave you out. 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 We won't leave you out.
So we've seen all these situations, Tottenham fans protesting. Yeah, both of them are out through illness, man. I I thought Lenny Yoro would be fit for this game, but a lot of them are out, man. Either it's illness or an injury. So it's just bad luck for Manchester United. Some of your main players are out through injuries. Some of your main guys are out through. Oh, let's just hope the team turns up, man. Jack Fletcher as well. Hey, let's see. Ruben Amorim might play Jack Fletcher in the in the second half because of Darren Fletcher, man. We'll see. We'll see how that genuinely transpires, man. Our bench is horrendous, but it's full of academy players. Only one senior player, but yeah, Glazers and Ineos out. We really need them out and dusted, man. Hey, you're so confident, Nico. Let's hope we win, bro. Let's hope we win. You're so confident. I hope we win, man. But I'm just thinking about our previous games. We've seen Manchester United literally struggle against teams like Tottenham, right? We've already played Tottenham twice this season, and both times we've lost. And this is our worst team. This is our worst team, to be fair, because this team, it lacks creativity as well. Glazers out for life, man. Glazers out for life. Ah, I truly hope Obi Martin does have a breakthrough season today, but we're in a situation. Let me show the Spurs team in the locker room, and also our team are in the locker room as well. So, our bench doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. Of course, some academy players can come on and do something, but oh, I'm just begging that we win today. Come on, United, man. Come on. If you can get over the line, beat Tottenham, this is not a a basic Tottenham squad, right? It's not a basic Tottenham team. They have attacking players that can hurt you, genuinely hurt you. So you're facing a Spurs team that have something to prove as well. They're fighting to keep some type of dignity. Every time Spurs play Manchester United, they want to win that game because Man United are a big club. Every team that plays Man United, they want to win to make a statement. They want to win for pride. Man United are the big guys, man. So every team will try winning this game. Oh, come on, United, man. Come on. Oh, and let me just put the official formation because this isn't the official formation. Obviously, Google has the better formations, right? This is just the starting lineup. Let me put the official formation on the screen, man, because that's a better outlook for the people, man. The official formation. Oh, still waiting for that. Still waiting for that. Come on, man. Oh, oh. I hope people are confident for this game. Because majority, I think before I saw the starting lineup, I was really, really panicking. No Ogate, no Amad Diallo, and even someone like Collier. Collier was starting to get into the team, starting to get some type of recognition. So those players being out, even Kobe Mano, I was panicking before the game, but seeing this starting lineup, of course, it's not the best, but you can still get something in this game, right? It might not be the the sexiest starting lineup. It might not be the best team ever, but these players, it's up to you. These guys are senior players, right? All of you are senior players that have played at least more than 30 games for Manchester United. Every player in this starting lineup, except for Patrick Dogu, has played more than 20 games, right? Even Mazraoui and Delit have been playing a lot this season. So I expect a good performance today, right? Mazraoui, Delit, Maguire, all these guys. I'm just praying for a good performance today. I'm praying for something and for a situation, and we're still waiting to hear what the manager has to say. Immediately that comes out, I will put it on the screen, man. Come on. And here we have the Tottenham players heading out onto the field. Let me put this video onto the screen. We barely have videos of Man United, but the team is there. Looks like Joshua Zerski is in the number 10. And Patrick Dogu is playing on the left, right? Patrick Dogu is playing on the left. That has been confirmed. And yeah, bro, Patrick Dogu is on the left. That has been confirmed. That is the right formation. You'd be happy with a draw. I think we can get a win, bro. We can get a win. Come on, these players are senior players. We should be expecting a bit more from them, man. We shouldn't. If there were more academy players in the team, I'd be settling for a draw. But these guys are senior players. All of these players have been playing game after game after game. So at least I have a minimum expectation of just win the game, right? Just win the game, even if it's 1-0, 2-1. Just get over the line, win the game. Tottenham away, it's never easy. It's never easy. Especially with the fans actually protesting, the fans actually saying, hey, it gives the Tottenham players more motivation to win this game. So I hope Delo could perform on the right. Yeah, he's playing on the right today, bro. He's playing on the right today, right? So Joshua Zerski is playing next to Alejandro Garnacho in that number 10 role. Oh, I think the pressure is just coming into me right now because Tottenham away, we know how much this game means. Even if we're both teams are in the bottom of the table, right? Both teams are at the bottom of the table, but you always want to win games like this. Yes, we're not playing for anything, but we're playing for points. We're playing for points. We don't want to end up end of the season bottom of the bottom half of the table. That's the situation you need to avoid. Come on, that's a situation we genuinely need to avoid. Bottom half of the table. You can do better than that. Manchester United, man. Yeah, Collier is also injured, bro. Collier, Diallo, Kobe Mano, Ogate. We know that, hey, Martinez is out, so we have more than 5 first team players out, right? Close to 5 first team and bench players out. So even Lenny Yoro, he's out. Lenny Yoro, Christian Eriksen, both out. So those are a lot of, that's almost half our team. And if you include guys like Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, that's almost half of our team injured. So if you include guys like Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, all these other guys that have been injured for a long time, we have half of our team injured. So, which is crazy, man. Which is crazy. Cheeto will probably send Hoyland to the under-21 academy team if he scores a hat-trick today. Hey, a lot of fans want to see him. A lot of fans want to see him play, man. He has the potential. He has the skills. He has the talent. All we're asking from Cheeto is to deliver when you get an opportunity, man. Deliver when you get an opportunity. The manager has given you an opportunity. The manager has given you a chance. Yes, you're on the bench, but second half, he'll probably come on, right? Someone like Cheeto, someone like Kone, someone like Fletcher. So these academy, one of them will come on, right? I don't see Victor Lindelof coming on. So second half, we're gonna most probably see an academy player come on and impact the game. But we know with Man United, we fail to create chances. That's why I'm really scared today, because if you concede against Tottenham, Madison can do some damage. Kulusevski can do some damage. Teo can do some damage. Song Heung-min, we've already seen him do damage against us. We also shouldn't put so much pressure on Cheeto. I think all the academy players, bro. We shouldn't put too much pressure on the academy players. At least the first team players. This first team, this starting lineup, we can put pressure on them because they've played multiple games, right? it's okay for people to add pressure onto guys like Andre Onana. If Andre Onana makes a mistake, rightfully so, people will criticize him. If one of the first team players make a mistake, if Bruno Fernandes makes a mistake, if one of the first team players, let's say if Højlund or Zerski misses a great opportunity, it's rightfully so for them to get criticized, right? But if an academy player misses a big opportunity, you gotta take it slow with them, right? If it's Zersky or Hoyland, hey, criticize them, but academy players, give them time to settle in, because this is genuinely their first start in senior football, right? Academy football and senior football is way different. It's extremely different. The pressure is different. The crowd is different. Obviously, some of these academy players, they've never played with an environment like this, right? The stadium will be full. The crowd will be crazy. So they've never played in an environment like this. So the pressure might get to their head, because an academy crowd is nowhere close to a Premier League crowd, right? It's nowhere close. So the pressure, especially for your first game, you already feel it. You already feel it as an academy player. Wow, the crowd is different. The crowd is screaming. The crowd is there. So when you miss an opportunity, or when you're one-on-one with the keeper as an academy player, the crowd might get to your head. Onana is a good keeper, but he's just anxious. I think, yeah, Onana, when we signed Andre Onana, I was thinking, wow, this guy, he's in a Champions League final. Wow, he saved a penalty in the Champions League, this and that. So Onana, we bought a good keeper, right? This guy was in a Champions League final. He was in the Champions League team of the season or something like that when we bought him. That's when we bought Andre Onana. He was in the Champions League team of the season, right? He was in a Champions League final, all this, all that, making massive saves for Inter Milan in that Champions League year, right? When Inter Milan reached the Champions League final, Andre Onana was making so many saves. But I don't know what has happened to him at Manchester United, right? Maybe the pressure, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe some mistakes just happen out of nowhere with Andre Onana, right? He was unbelievable when we signed him. He was world class. He was world class when we signed him. Nobody was doubting Andre Onana when we signed him from Inter Milan. This guy was in a Champions League final. This guy was in the Champions League team of the season. We were thinking, wow, okay, let's see what this guy can do. Let's see what Andre Onana can do. Champions League final, you're in the Champions League team of the season, this and that. So we were optimistic about Andre Onana when he joined. I don't think there are a lot of fans that were saying, hey, Andre Onana is a bad goalkeeper when he joined. Obviously, now a lot of fans are saying, hey, he's a bad goalkeeper, because we've seen so many mistakes, we've seen so many errors, right? But when he joined, a lot of people were willing to give him the time. A lot of people were willing to give him the chance, right? And some people were even excited. I just hope some of them do good if they get, yeah. The thing we want is that, hey, we want a lot of these academy players to do well so that we have options for the long term. I think we already know the plan from Jason Wilcox and all the board members. They want Man United Academy to be the main thing. They want Manchester United's Academy to be starters. That's why they're buying young academy guys like Heaven, like Chido Obi, like Kone, like also the left back we signed from South America. So we're Diego Leon, right? We're signing so many young players. These guys, the board have obviously told Ruben Amorim, hey, we're signing these players so that you can play them in the future. Why we're signing these players so that they can be in the first team in the future. They've obviously told Ruben Amorim that, right? Guys like Diego Leon, this is not a Ruben Amorim signing. This is a Manchester United signing. Someone like Chido Obi, he's a Manchester United signing. And Ruben Amorim had no say with Chido Obi. He wasn't even here when we signed him, right? It was Eric Ten Hag that was here. So some of these academy players, they're board signings and not manager signings. So obviously, guys like Jason Wilcox, they've told Ruben Amorim, you gotta play these guys, you gotta play these academy players, you gotta transition them into the first team. And I think that's why they didn't even buy like a backup striker, because they want Diego Leon, bro. I think that's why Manchester United didn't even buy like a backup striker in January, because the board, obviously, they believe in the academy, they want the academy to develop, and I think some of them, they're saying, hey, some of them, the board members, they're saying, hey, we already know our Premier League season is over, just play the academy guys, just play the academy kids. So that might be the mindset from some of our board members, right? Play academy players and see how far it takes us. Play academy players and see what you can do with this, because okay, let me put on Ruben Amorim's interview. The manager has spoken, so let's hear what he has to say, man.
So, Ruben, the majority of players on the bench are from the academy. Is today a great opportunity for them?
Yes, sometimes these difficult moments can bring good things, and I think they know what they need to do to play in this football club. They grew up here, so this is an opportunity. With a lot of problems that we have in the squad, is an opportunity to have these young players playing for our team.
We are missing some regulars like Ahmad, Agate, Kobe, and others. But your expectation and standards are still the same, aren't they?
Yeah, that doesn't change, and we want to win the game. Of course, we have to adapt the team to the characteristics that we have in the moment. But the goal is always the same: is to win the game, and we will try to do that today.
Spurs have been in great form against us in recent times. However, last time out, you were complimentary about the fight we shown in the final moments. How much do you want to see that determination in our attacking quality today?
Yes, we have to fight for every ball, and we are growing up on that. So we want to win the game. It doesn't matter the past. The past is in the past. We looking for this game, and we want to win.
Thank-
So we've heard like, hey, Ruben Amorim, he only wants to win this game. That's the main priority for him, right? We've heard what he has to say. He wants to win the game. He wants to get over the line. It's a massive, massive game, and we just have to get into a situation where you take the lead early, right? If you get that first goal, if you get that first attack going on, and just apply some pressure, right? Apply some pressure with these guys. Apply some pressure against Tottenham, because these guys, hey, he told Sky Sports that Mano is likely out for the rest of. That's major. That's major there, because this is him talking to MUTV, right? He was saying, "Hey, I'm confident. I'm this. Oh, we're gonna try and win this and that." But hey, so is this confirmed? He told Sky Sports that Kobe Mano is out for the rest of the. Oh yeah, now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. So yeah, just breaking news. Kobe Mano, we thought he was out for a few weeks, but he might be out for the rest of the season. That's why we're asking what's going on in training, right? Why are these guys getting injured like this? Amad Diallo out for the rest of the season, injured in training. Kobe Mano out for the rest of the season, injured in training. So what's really going on? Yeah, I've seen it, bro. I've seen it, bro. Wow, he's injured for the rest of the season. So those are two players. Maybe that might be the same situation with Ogate. So we've seen Ogate get injured in training. Kobe Mano out for the rest of the season, injured in training. Amad Diallo out for the rest of the season, injured in training. What's going on in training? That's the question you have to ask. What's going on in training? Do you think it's our medical department? I think it's the training sessions, bro. Because how are so many people getting injured so quickly, man. So yes, Ruben Amorim has confirmed Amad Diallo and Kobe Mainoo are out for the rest of the season, and they got injured through training. The, Probably the training sessions are intense, bro, because hey, what's really going on in these training sessions? How are people getting injuries like this, man? We only have 3 attacking players right now, but hey, the academy stars will fill up, man. They'll fill up for those positions. But hey, you have to ask the question with Ruben Amorim: what's going on in these training sessions? Why are so many players getting injured? You think we might win because we beat Arsenal? This is a different team, bro. Because when we beat Arsenal, you have to remember that hey, it was a team performance there. Here, will we create enough? I think we are gonna win 2-1. I'm saying 2-1. Probably Bruno scores the first goal, then Spurs get an equalizer, and then second half, one of the academy players come on, score their debut goal. I think that might genuinely happen. I'm backing us to win 2-1, probably. Right? Bruno gets the first goal, maybe outside the box, and then Spurs get an equalizer. Maybe Son Heung-min gets an equalizer, and then second half, one of the academy players comes on. Maybe Chido Obi comes on, scores the winning goal. We're celebrating like crazy. I think that might that might happen. Maybe. But I'm saying 2-1, man. I'm saying 2-1. I can see Bruno scoring in this goal. In this game, man. I can see maybe a penalty. We might get a penalty or something, or maybe he gets a goal from outside the box or something like that. Because creating chances, that's where we're lacking a lot, man. Creating chances. But we know that, hey, Patrick Dogu, he is playing on the left. He is playing on the left. But I think we might see somebody like Jack Fletcher, right? Jack Fletcher, we might see him second half, even Chido Obi, Kone. These are the academy players that are most likely to come on. Hope Wolves get a late winner. Yeah, hope that does happen, man. Hope that does happen, but it's only seconds until that game is over. I think Liverpool might just get over the line with that, man. It's game over there. Imagine if if Tell scores a late winner, I think a lot of fans will go crazy, man, because that's the guy a lot of fans wanted at Manchester United, even if it was a loan, right? A lot of fans wanted him to be there. So here's our photo of Chido Obi finally at the stadium. Let me put this photo out, man. Chido Obi at the stadium with the first team. His first time with the first team, right? His first time with the first team. We can hear what Ruben Amorim is genuinely saying. We heard what he had to say, but a lot of the players have arrived, man. A lot of the players have arrived. A lot of the players have arrived. Let me put this video on the screen as well. Most of the players are on the field, ready training. Let me put this video on the screen, man. It's just that my laptop is a bit so slow, man. It's so slow. So just bear with me, man. Just bear with me. Let me put this video on the screen. Our players are on the field doing a little training, man. Doing some individual training, man. Let's see. So Gary Neville, we already heard what Gary Neville had to say, right? Before the game, he had some criticisms for Ruben, but I don't think Gary Neville is saying that with menace, man. Obviously, sometimes Gary Neville he will say some things that that are with menace, but I don't think Gary Neville is turning on the manager, man. He barely turns on the manager. We saw him under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Gary Neville stuck with Ole till the end, man. That was the situation. So here's Cheeto Obi. He's at the stadium. Let me bring in the video, man. Let me bring in the video. So this is the photo of him arriving at the stadium. Let me bring in the video. 6 added minutes. Wolves can try something, man. Gary Neville. We never know what to expect with Gary Neville, man. Sometimes he'll be backing the manager, sometimes he'll be criticizing the manager, so we never know what to expect with Gary Neville. It's always up and down with Gary, man. It's always up and down with Gary Neville. You never know what he's gonna say, you never know what he's gonna do. Let me put this video on the screen, man. I don't know why this thing is taking so long. Let me just put this on the screen. And you can see Ruben Amorim looks serious as well, man. He looks serious. But Oli and Neville were mates, yeah. That's why. That's why he didn't turn on Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. They were close friends. Close friends, right? But to be fair to Gary Neville, he also didn't turn on Eric Ten Hag, man. We saw Gary Neville back Eric Ten Hag until the end. Maybe because Eric Ten Hag was giving him so many interviews. That's what people are saying. Hey, Gary Neville only stuck by Eric Ten Hag because he was getting so many interviews from Eric Ten Hag. So here you see, I don't know why this video is taking so long. Let me try and get it on the screen as fast as possible, man. As fast as possible. Okay, I think this might work. Oof. Has worked. There you can see the players are already at the stadium. Literally ready to perform, man. Ready to perform. Let's hope they get a result. You can see some of the academy players there as well. Casemiro, he starts his first game in a long time. Maguire, Heaven. So most of our teams are there. Most of our starting players are active and ready, man. We're just here, and if you're joining like late, this is what the manager had to say before the game. Oh, let me just play that again. This is what Ruben Amorim had to say before the game, man. Cheeto looks nervous. Every player is gonna be nervous, bro. Like you're playing your first game for the senior team against Tottenham.
So, Ruben, the majority of players on the bench are from the academy. Is today a great opportunity for them?
Yes, sometimes these difficult moments can bring good things. and I think they know what they need to do to play in this football club. They grew up here, so this is an opportunity with a lot of problems that we have in the squad. Is an opportunity to have these young players playing for our team.
We are missing some regulars like Ahmad, Agate, Kobe, and others, but your expectation and standards are still the same, aren't they?
Yeah, that doesn't change, and we want to win the game. Of course, we have to adapt the team to the characteristics that we have in the moment. But the goal is always the same: is to win the game, and we will try to do that today.
Spurs have been in great form against us in recent times. However, last time out, you were complimentary about the fight we shown in the final moments. How much do you want to see that determination in our attacking quality today?
Yes, we have to fight for every ball, and we are growing up on that. So we want to win the game. It doesn't matter the past. The past is in the past. We looking for this game, and we want to win.
Thank
So that's Ruben, man. That's Ruben. He's saying this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for the young players, right? Of course, it's a bad situation that a lot of players are injured, but this is an opportunity for the young players to make a name for themselves, to actually do something. You can see, hey, Cheeto Obi, he looks a bit nervous. Rightfully so, right? Rightfully so. Your first game, regardless of whether you're on the bench, you might come on second half. The crowd is different. And some academy players, they only realize that, hey, the crowd is different in first team football when you play your first professional match, right? When you play that first professional match in the Premier League, you realize that, hey, the crowd is different. It's not like academy crowds where they're just a few hundred people. Here, there are thousands of people at the stadium, thousands of people cheering you on or booing you. So the crowd is different. The crowd is different. The atmosphere is different. The pressure is different. And the look from Cheeto Obi just shows you a realization like, wow, I'm finally here. Wow, this is crazy, right? This is actually crazy. The atmosphere is actually crazy. Yeah, he will definitely play, bro. He will definitely play. He's one of those players that have high anticipation. If Zersky or Hoyland don't turn up today, I think they will get substituted for an academy player, man. Even Fletcher, I think Fletcher has a massive chance of coming on, right? Massive chance. Fletcher, Kone, Obi Martin, these guys have a massive chance. Maybe even Heaven, right? Even Aiden Heaven. We'll see. We'll see. Lenny Yoro, he's injured, so Aiden Heaven, obviously, if the manager wants to make a defensive change, we might see Aiden Heaven play his first game. So it's all for the taking, Man United. This game, you can win it or lose it by your own doing, right? The starting lineup is good enough to get results. It's not like we're playing all academy players here. It's good enough, man. It's good enough. Ooh. Yeah, Chelsea are Cole Palmer FC, bro. They're not, when Cole Palmer doesn't turn up, they don't turn up. Looks like the protests are still happening, right? Apparently the protests are still happening outside the stadium. So looks like those protests are still happening. They want the manager out. They want their owners out, so they're not really satisfied. The Spurs fans are not really satisfied with being at the bottom of half of the table. One trophy in 24 years. A lot of the fans, the Spurs fans, are protesting. And next week, we might see Chelsea fans protest as well. And then when we play Arsenal, Man United fans will make their protest as well. So a lot of fans from different football clubs are making heavy protests against their owners. Chelsea, not Arsenal, sorry, Chelsea, Tottenham, Man United. Massive protests are coming in the future, man. And I don't think this will be the last protest from Tottenham. right? Tottenham fans, they're gonna protest way more than this. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. But I think the only way you can get to these owners is by somehow stopping the game, right? Somehow stopping the game, somehow preventing the match from happening, or somehow making sure that majority of the people don't turn up to the stadium. That's how you're gonna actually hurt these owners, because protesting before the game, they don't even notice that, right? Someone like the Glazers, they don't even watch football, so they won't even notice that, hey, people had a protest before the match. The only way you can hurt these guys is by not turning up to the stadium. That's the only way they're gonna notice. What happened with the ticket prices? What happened with the ticket sales? Majority of the people didn't turn up. That's the only way you can hurt the Glazers, man. By not turning up to the stadium. If the stadium goes like maybe half of the stadium is empty, that's how the Glazers will start noticing when you actually hurt their bank account. You hurt their money, you hurt their bank account. That's how you can really, really make an impact. You're afraid we lose today. Have some confidence, bro. Have some confidence. Think with Spurs, they're also in bad form. That's what we have to remember. That's the only thing giving me confidence. The fact that Tottenham are in some type of bad form, the fact that Tottenham aren't having a great season is giving me some type of confidence, man. They're also having a horrible season. It's not like we're playing Liverpool that are top of the league, right? These guys are in the bottom half of the table like us, right? Tottenham are in the bottom half of the table like us. That's why I have a bit more confidence saying, hey, this team, you should be able to beat our poor Tottenham team. These guys are in the bottom half of the table. They're below us. Tottenham are below us. I genuinely do believe Tottenham are below us. Let me check the table. Because I think Tottenham are below us. Yeah, Tottenham are below us in the table, right? They're 15th, we're 14th. So these guys have been as bad as us, right? These guys have been as horrible as us. So we should be going into this game expecting something, because it's not like we're playing an unbelievable team in form. Tottenham are not in form. Tottenham have been losing so many games. They're in the same situation we're in, right? They have a lot of injuries as well. So they're in the same situation we're in. So you should be able to win this. It's not like you're playing a team in form. It's not like we're out here going to play Real Madrid. No, it's Tottenham, and Tottenham are below us. They've been having a horrendous season. So that's the only thing giving me some confidence, just knowing that, hey, Tottenham, they haven't been great. They concede a lot of goals, and sometimes they're so inconsistent that you can get something. They will give you a chance in this game. They will give you a chance in this game. Newcastle United, they destroyed this team. They destroyed this same Tottenham team. So we still have some type of hope, man. Some type of hope. Let's hope we get over the line. Come on, United. If you can just do something, get over the line, and make a statement, man. Make some type of statement. If you come up with some type of statement against Tottenham, that's all we're praying for. That's all we're hoping for. A statement result, and probably seeing some of the academy players in the second half, right? Because they are the only options we have on the bench. So I don't think people should be too scared with this game, man. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. We will get something out of this game. Either it's gonna be a draw or we get some other type of win, right? Because Tottenham, they haven't been great, and I think Ruben Amorim, he's learned from his past mistakes, right? He already got knocked out by Tottenham in the Carabao Cup. I think he's learned from that situation. I think he's learned as a manager after playing Ange Postecoglou. Yeah, let's not forget Dogu as well, right? So we have some players that can do something, man. We have some players that can do something. Ruben, he's learning. I hope he has learned from his past mistake against Ange Postecoglou. Tottenham, these guys knocked us out. We need to get some type of revenge. Today is a day you come back with a win. Today is a day you come back with a statement. Winning away from Tottenham, these guys are 15th. So we shouldn't be going into this game acting like, oh no, we're playing Real Madrid. No, these guys are 15th. They've been horrible in the season. They've been conceding so many goals. But the only thing with Man United, even horrible teams are beating us. I think that's why some people are scared as well. Okay, yeah, horrible teams are beating us as well this season. So you never know with Man United. That's the situation, right? Yes, Tottenham might be horrible, but based on our track record this season, it's like nothing is literally helping us. Nothing is literally helping us. He is good enough to destroy Tottenham. Let's hope so, bro. Let's just see. Patrick Dogu, another massive game for you. Another massive game for you. You're starting another game, and this time you're gonna be on the left. This time, if the formations are correct, if the MUTV formations are correct, he's gonna be on the left. So Patrick Dogu, he's gonna be playing on that left wing back side. Let me just put up the real formations, the Google formation, because the Google formations are the most accurate, man. Because on the Google formation is saying that, hey, Patrick Dogu is on the right. So let's see if that's the same situation. But usually Premier League formation, Google formation, those are the most accurate ones, right? We see sometimes MUTV, they have the wrong formation. Because last time MUTV said Patrick Dogu will play on the left, but then he was playing on the right. So let me bring in this Google formation, man. Oh, massive game. Massive game for us, man. Here we are, man. Here we are. So this is the formation. Hoyland, please. We hope you turn up today. Zersky, Hoyland, Garnacho. If any of you score today, I'm going to celebrate like crazy, right? We just need a performance from all these players. Zersky, Garnacho. Come on, man. One of you get a goal. We can see Bruno next to Casemiro. Casemiro hasn't played in a long time. Will he be match ready? Will he be match fit? That's the main question. But Bruno next to Casemiro. Let's see what they do, man. Let's see what they do. This is the Google formation, man. And we know Google formations are usually reliable. Even the last time Google predicted that Patrick Dogu will be on the right? So the Google formations, they're usually spot on, man. They are usually spot on. They are you because last time MUTV was saying Patrick Dogu will be on the left, but he was on the right. And the Google formation got it right last time as well. I hope so. I hope the bench could be like class of 25, like the class of 92, man. They have some potential. Let's hope they do reach their potential. Let's hope they do reach their limits, man, because this is a game all the fans want to win. Every fan wants to win. Every fan wants to turn up. Every fan wants to get a result against Tottenham. Tottenham, come on, man. You should be beating these guys. These guys are 15th. You should be winning against guys like this. They're 15th. They haven't been great. They've been up and down the whole season. Just do something for us, United. Do something for us, the people, the fans. Take us over the line. Take us to the next level. And obviously, fear starts kicking in when the game actually starts, man. Because when you watch Man United, you realize that, hey, these guys play different when the game actually starts. When the game actually starts, these guys start playing different. These guys start messing around. Because we've seen so many games where Man United, you have high hopes, but then they don't turn up. You have high hopes, but then they fail to create chances. You have high hopes, but then they don't show up. Even that game against what? Was it FC Twente? How did we lose to a game, a team like FC Twente, Bournemouth under Ruben Amorim? I had some type of hopes that, hey, we're gonna get a result against Bournemouth. It didn't happen. Brighton under Ruben Amorim, I had high hopes. Brighton at home that we're gonna get something. It didn't happen. You never know, bro. You never know. You never know. You never know with this team what to genuinely expect. They can show up or they can be extremely horrible, right? But with Maguire, he's made a massive comeback with Maguire, because I thought by now Harry Maguire, they would have sold him. You brought in Delit, you brought in Lenny Euro, you brought in all these other guys. So I thought by now Harry Maguire would have been sold, but he's made an unbelievable comeback, right? Because this season I didn't, after the transfer window we had, I didn't expect Maguire to be starting games. But he's starting games. So fair play to him for making a comeback, man. He's kept it simple. He hasn't been dramatic about, oh no, you're getting new defenders, this and that. Most players, they'll be dramatic about it. But Harry Maguire, he stayed professional. He kept it simple, just training every day, and now you're getting an opportunity back into the starting lineup on a regular basis, man. Most players, when they're put on the bench and then you buy somebody like Delit, you buy somebody like Lenny Euro, they would have started making a fuss about it. They would have started making it complicated. But with Harry Maguire, fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to Harry Maguire for keeping it simple, keeping it moving, and now you're starting for Manchester United again. Let's hope he does perform. Let's hope he does perform. Harry Maguire, Delit, Mazraoui. Obviously, Lenny Euro is injured, so we might see Heaven come on in the second half. That might be a no-brainer right there. Oh, you can see some of the players are going onto the field. Now they're saying Kobe Mainoo will be out for 6 weeks. Before it was Kobe Mainoo will be out for the rest of the season. Now they're saying he'll be out for 6 weeks. So with the stories coming out, you never know, man. We just have to wait 3 days for the medical team to analyze his injury, right? The medical team, after they analyze his injury, then will have a realistic point of view of how long Kobe Mainoo will be out for. With Amad Diallo, it's certain because we've already seen, we've already heard a statement from one of our medical team, right? Man United put out a statement about Amad Diallo saying he's going to be out for the rest of the season. That's coming from the medical team. With Kobe Mainoo, we still haven't had anything from the medical team, right? So until the medical team analyze Kobe Mainoo, we don't know how long he's going to be out for. We don't know. We genuinely don't know how long he's going to be out for. Yes, the manager said he's going to be out for the rest of the season. We still have to wait and see, man. We still have to wait and see. We've seen crazier situations happen, man. We've seen so many crazier situations happen. Players have been anticipated to be out for like a season and then they make a recovery. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The story keeps changing with Kobe Mainoo. That's why I'm saying, as fans, we just have to wait for a statement from the medical team, because with Amad Diallo, we already have a realistic point of view of how long Amad Diallo will be out, because we have a statement from the medical team. With Kobe Mano, we don't know. It's just journalists coming out with different stories. This guy is saying the rest of the season. This guy is saying 2 weeks. The other guy is saying 4 weeks. We just have to wait until the medical team come out with a statement, man. Because the story keeps changing. Today it's 2 weeks. To the next hour, they're saying it's 6 months. The next hour, they're saying it's the whole season. So the Kobe Mano situation, the story keeps changing. The story keeps. We don't know who to actually trust, but I'm gonna trust the manager because the manager says he's gonna be out for the rest of the season. I'm gonna trust him over the story of, oh, he's gonna be out for 6 weeks. Right? If the manager is saying Kobe Mano is gonna be out for the rest of the season, obviously he's spoken to the medical staff, right? I'm gonna believe the manager over a reporter, right? I'm gonna believe a manager over some of these journalists, right? Because the manager, he came out to say Kobe Mano will be out for the rest of the season. And some of the journalists, they're saying, no, it's 6 weeks. But the manager, he talks to the medical staff. So I'm going to believe the manager over some of the reporters, man. Oh, we can see the team are on the field, man, already training, already doing some things. They're on the field, man. Come on. Can you get a result in this game? Just give us some type of result. Give us a performance. Give us something to smile about. Give us something to be entertained about. Right? We have a situation where Man United, you are going up and down. The season hasn't been great. The season hasn't been amazing. We're just begging that you start winning games. Let me bring out a video of the team on the field. Let me bring out this video quickly, man. So many stories and so many videos are coming out, man. It's hard to actually keep up. So many stories. The fans are protesting. We have players injured, and so many things are happening at the same time, man. So many things are happening at the same time. It's a crazy, crazy day for Manchester United, man. Come on, here are the players on the field. Let me display this right now. Come on, come on. Oh, confident for this game. Extremely confident for this game, man. Ooh. Let me just. There we have it. The players are out, man. All the Manchester United players are at the stadium, ready for the game, ready to perform, and I hope they are ready for the 3 points. Hard to see where the goals come from. Maybe Bruno Fernandes, man. Maybe Bruno Fernandes. I think Bruno has a realistic chance of getting a goal. Maybe Garnacho, but I'm in the same boat with you, bro. Maybe it's genuinely hard to see where the goals are gonna come from. I really hope Hoyland wakes up. We need a big game from. Yeah, I just want all the players to perform, man. Like, you can already see the team is out there. They look a bit ready. They look a bit motivated. But we just want something massive from this team. We need something massive from this team, man. because every moment you're underperforming, every moment you're not showing up, you're not turning up, and it gets frustrating for the fans. It truly does get frustrating for Manchester United fans if every moment you're a team that's not performing, you're a team that's underperforming every single moment, every single second. You're not really turning up, you're not really doing anything. And that will get to you mentally, right? It gets to the fans mentally, man. Yeah, with Garnacho, he's up and down as well, man. You can expect him to be uh, do a bicycle kick, or you can also expect him to miss a one-on-one. So our players are so inconsistent. We already know that, man, for sure. For sure, our players lack consistency. They lack clinical edge as well. But today you're facing a poor team, man. Tottenham are 15th. This is this is one of their worst seasons ever, man. Come on, you gotta do something. The Tottenham fans are outside protesting because they're 15th right now. So it's not like we're playing an unbelievable team, United. You gotta turn up and treat this the way you treat other games. Treat this the way you treat lower teams, right? Treat this the way you treat Southampton, because Tottenham, they have been as poor as Southampton this season. Come on. Ish. I'm just praying for something, man. That's all I'm praying for. Let me just set up the clock as well. Ooh. And now there's like an update on Ogate. Wow. So now there's like an update on Ogate. Some people are saying he might be out for like 4 weeks, a full month. So there's another. We already got an update from Kobe Mano from the manager, and now we have an update for Ogate. So Ogate might be out for like 4 weeks, man. Oh, injuries have done us over. Injuries have genuinely done us over. It's a complete mess for Manchester United. Injuries have taken you out. Injuries have done you over. Let's hope we can recover, man. I just want to finish the season strong, right? Finish the season strong, at least from now until the end of the season. Win majority of your games. From now until the end of the season, try your best in the Europa League. Try your best in these other competitions. Just try finish the season strong. I know we have injuries, 2 players out for the rest of the season. Ogate out for like a month. Collier out for like 2 weeks or something. So it's not easy at all. It's not easy. It was never gonna be easy. But United, just turn up, man. Turn up. Turn up. That's all we're asking for. Turn up, show up, show the fans that you can perform. Show the fans that you are ready for the stage. You are ready to be looked at as major players, because a lot of fans have hope with this team, right? This is what brings us joy. This is what brings us hope. This is what brings us happiness. Man United winning. We want to see these guys at least build some type of consistency, at least build some type of reliability. The game is about to start, so let me put the background. You can see a lot of the players are going onto the field right now. The game is about to start. We're 5 minutes away, man. We are 5 minutes away. Will this team perform, or will it let us down? We know Man United, they love letting us down. We know Man United, they love underperforming. But today, just turn up for the fans, man. Just turn up for the people. Come on. Just turn up for the fans, turn up for the people. This is Manchester United. 5 minutes away. Come on. Come on. We got to end Tottenham today, regardless of which team is playing, man. Come on. Come on. 5 minutes, man. We're there. We are here. Come on. Glory Manchester United. We got to do this. Turn up, show up. Take the game to Spurs. Take the game to Spurs, man. Turn up, show up, and show these guys that, hey, it's not going to be easy for you. Tottenham, it ain't going to be easy, right? A lot of these guys think it's going to be easy, a walkover, this and that. This is Manchester United. Come on, man. We can do this. You can see the players already. Some of these guys look motivated. Even the young players on the bench. You can come on and do something. This is your opportunity. This is your opportunity. This is your time to actually perform. This is your time to actually go to the next level and actually just put out a statement from the main players, our starting lineup. You guys, we expect a lot from you, right? Bruno, lead by example. Garnacho, turn up with something. Zerski, Hoyland, turn up with something. Come on. All the hope is going into this game, man. Finally, man. Finally, Premier League. It's a massive game. Tottenham versus Manchester United. Oh, we need to win this, man. We need to win this. Ange and Ruben hugging before the game, but only one manager will be smiling after the game. Both of them are smiling right now. Both managers are smiling, but only one man will be smiling right after the game. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. And we already saw the Tottenham lineup. It was strong. It was a strong lineup, a good lineup from Tottenham. It can cause us a lot of damage, but our lineup. And there we go. There we have it. Never doubt the Google lineups, right? Never doubt the Google lineup. The Google lineup was right. The Google lineup was right. Patrick Dogu is playing on the right. Never doubt the Google lineup, right? The Google lineup on the screen was right. Patrick Dogu is playing on the right-hand side. Never doubt Google, man. Never doubt the Google lineup. Yes, MUTV was saying Patrick Dogu is on the left, but the Google lineup, never doubt it, man. Never doubt the Google lineup. They always come up. They always deliver, Google. Because MUTV, they were saying, no, he's on the left. Patrick Dogu is on the left-hand side, but Google lineup always turns up, man. Never doubt the Google lineup, man. Come on, United. We just need this. And here we go, man. Here we go, man. Come on, United. Come on. All we're asking for is a massive win today, right? If you can score that early goal, if you can get an early goal, it'll take us far. Injuries have set us backwards, but you can come back stronger for that. Yes, Diallo isn't in the squad. Yes, Kobe Mano isn't there. Yes, Ogate ain't there. But you can still get a win. You can still get something. Manchester United. This is Manchester United. And we are almost underway, and here we go, man. Here we go. Start. The game has started. The game has started. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on, Manchester United. You can see Ange Postecoglou looking pressurized right now. Can we do this? Can we get that first goal? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, the pressure is already coming in, man. The pressure is already coming in. But just keep it simple. Keep the formation, man. Keep the foundation of defense, because the structure of your defense would determine a lot in this game, right? A good defensive structure would determine a lot. It would determine whether we win this game or not, right? A great defensive structure is everything in this match. So just keep that good defensive structure, keep the pressure onto Tottenham, start knocking on the door, create some opportunities. Zersky, you're in the number 10, so it's your job to try to create something. Yes, Joshua Zersky is a number 9, he's a striker, but try to create. Oh, he is on the left. Patrick Dogu is on the left. So they switched with Diego Dalot, which is actually pretty good, right? Patrick Dogu on the left on his natural position. That's what we want to see, man. On your natural position, but keep an eye on Tell and Heung-min Son. These are the guys you keep an eye on. Kulusevski as well. Madison is going to be creating endless chances for Tottenham. He is a creative player. So you got to keep an eye on these dangerous players. But defensively, we can get to Spurs. We can get at Tottenham today. Rasmus Højlund, get a goal today, brother. We need that. We need a goal from you today. Come on, United. Just get over the line, get a result or something. That's all we're praying for in this game. And you can already see Tottenham trying to dominate this game early on, right? Of course, it's still early, but you can see Tottenham would be the happier team in the first 3 minutes, in the first 3 to 2 minutes, man. Tottenham would be the happier team, but we know Man United, hey, these guys only start knocking on the door. These guys only start asking the questions. These guys only start trying to score a goal after the 60th minute. We've seen it so many times with Man United. First half, really no chances created, no chances scored. We're like a second half team. We're usually like a second half team. First halves are extremely horrible for Manchester United. We've seen it too many times this season. First half, you're not creating anything. You're not doing anything. Let's hope it's different today. Let's hope it's different today, man. But you can see both teams trying to take control, right? It's still a tactical battle right now. Both teams trying to take control of the game. Both teams trying to get that early advantage. And that's what gonna take you over the line. That early goal, that early advantage, it's really, really massive. Especially for a game like this. A game like this where you have a lot. You have a lot to lose, right? Because if you lose this, you go to what, 15th or 16th? You don't want to be in a position like that. So just keep it simple, keep it moving, and you need to be defensively aware. Some of our players, they lack defensive awareness. It's like sometimes we just make defensive errors out of nowhere. So the defensive errors gotta be stopped in this game. Ooh, I'm trying to watch Casemiro a bit more because, of course, he hasn't played in a while, but yeah, we can see what he's doing, like off the ball. Off the ball, he's been okay. I'm trying to see. My main focus is on like the midfield, right? The midfield will win or lose us this game. I genuinely believe that that midfield pivot will win or lose us this game. If you lack energy today, if you lack oh my god. Oh my god. How do you lose the ball in that? Oh my god. Thank God, man. Already something to worry about. Tottenham are applying the pressure right now. Spurs are applying pressure to Manchester United. Oh, but you got to keep it solid in the back. Keep it simple, keep it solid, man. Oh, not the best starts, but let's see. Let's see. Not the best starts. Tottenham will be happy with this start, man. Not the best start. We're looking a bit nervy right now. Son with a cross, nothing there. So, not the best start, not the best scenario for Manchester United. We are literally trying to cope with Tottenham right now. And the pressing, it needs to be a bit better. Don't just watch these guys pass around. The pressing needs to be a bit better. This is how Tottenham scored the last time we played them. You're just watching them pass around. Lack of pressing. Come on. Apply some pressure, man. Don't just let him run. Apply some pressure. The pressing needs to be better because we've seen too many times Man United, you not applying pressure and then the other team scores a goal from that. So the pressure needs to be a bit better, man. The pressing needs to be a bit better. I've been disappointed with the pressing in the first 6 to 7 minutes, man. It's been a bit disappointing. I expected a bit more. I was genuinely asking for a bit more. A bit more from the pressing, a bit more from the team. You gotta take the game to Tottenham. Don't just allow them to have possession anyhow, especially in your half, right? Keep them out of your half. The best way to defend is by holding on to the ball. Keep the ball, pressure, and press. I hope this isn't a scenario like the Brighton game, man. The Brighton game, that's where we saw the worst of the worst, man. The Brighton game, the Bournemouth game, that's where we saw low performances from this team. I hope this isn't a repeat of the Bournemouth game. Because that Bournemouth game, they completely outplayed us. They completely destroyed us. We weren't even seeing the ball. Let's hope that's not the same situation today. Come on, Diego Dalot, keep it simple. Oh, and that's the thing about Rasmus Højlund sometimes, man. Just hold on to the ball, Rasmus. Hold on to the ball, right? That's why your striker is so important. You need to hold on to the ball so that we recover. We go up the field, man. And that's the main criticism I have with Højlund, man. His hold up play is a bit poor sometimes. Come on. Ish. And we've barely seen our number 10s, both Zersky and Garnacho in this game already. You can see these guys have been nullified out of the game. Oh. But if things don't improve second half, you gotta, I know it's the early, oh, what a ball, what a ball. Onana recovers. It's early minutes, but still, these guys can hurt us. These guys can hurt us. So if you need to make a quick substitution, I don't care if it's in the 30th minute to save this game, you gotta make it. You gotta make it. Because the hold up play from Rasmus is a bit poor, man. It is a bit poor. This hold up play from Rasmus needs to improve. Come on. And even the passing hasn't been spot on from us. Rasmus, come on. Højlund. Great shot, great shot, great shot. Something positive there. Great shot. Good shot from Rasmus. Garnacho! Oh! Now we're applying pressure, man. Now we are applying pressure. Garnacho, man. Apply the pressure. Look for the goal. Diego. Oh, apply the pressure. Look for the goal. Apply the pressure and look for a goal. Come on. Good pressure there from Manchester United, man. Anything can happen in this football game. You getting the first goal is a massive statement. You getting that first goal is a massive, massive statement. Good pressure from United. We just need you to get us over the line now. Get us over the line with the goal. Oh, corner wasn't good enough there. But great pressure there. Great pressure there. Garnacho, good shot. Hoyland, good shot. But we need more. We need more of that, man. We need more of that. Right? The more you knock on the door, the better it is for Manchester United. So close, but you need to get over the line. You need to get over the line. That's all we're asking for right now. Come on, United. Ooh. It's a 50-50 game right now. It's a 50-50 game. I still see a situation where Tottenham can get a goal. There have been scenarios where in some moments they are controlling the game, but we're getting into this game pretty good, man. It looks like we're starting to knock on the door. That's the most important thing. Starting to create some chances, testing their goalkeeper. That's the most important thing. And getting that goal, eventually, that will be a big moment. That will be a massive moment. But defensively, you gotta keep it tight, because I see a situation where Tottenham score, right? So keep it tight right now. There is still a situation that Tottenham score. So defensively, you gotta keep it tight, man. These guys are dangerous. Tottenham are dangerous, man. So keep it tight. Oh my God. 1-0. Just when I'm saying keep it tight, it's 1-0. Madison with the goal. And I said this before the game. Madison, keep an eye on this guy. Oh, it's already 1-0. Keep it tight, United. Keep it tight. That's all we're asking for. Defensively, what's going on? Already 1-0. And that's the situation with Man United. On the opposite, you're testing the goalkeeper. We think, wow, maybe we might get a goal. And then you lose concentration. Tottenham get their first goal. This is the situation with United. We see this game after game after game. And we see this game after game after game. One lack of concentration, you concede a goal. One moment of lack of concentration, you concede a goal. And with Onana, you should have at least punched it out of the danger area, right? Why are you punching it so close into the box? Punch it away from danger. Punch it away from danger, not into the box, man. Andre Onana, that's a basic goalkeeping thing, right? That's a basic goalkeeping thing. Punch the ball away from danger, man. Poor start. Poor start. We didn't want to concede this early. Now, the floodgates might open. You gotta attack. You gotta attack a bit more. And now, Spurs can play on the counter attack. So it's always dangerous conceding early. Oh, disappointed with that. The way we conceded, man. Andre Onana could have done better. And even in some situations, Diego Dalot could have done something to prevent that cross, man. But the goal has happened. Let's see how the players respond to this. The goal has happened. Let's see how these guys respond, because man, I expected a bit more from Andre Onana. Push it away from danger, man. That's all we're asking for. You can't That's basic goalkeeping. Why are you pushing it straight into the box? Push it away, punch it away from danger. Right? It would have been better if you punched it for a throw in. Andro Nana, those are basic goalkeeping principles, right? Push it away from danger. Don't push it into the box, into the 18-yard area. No. Come on. This is a poor start from United. Ah, poor start. And we already know that, hey, scoring goals is a massive problem for us. And I said it. James Madison, pay attention to him, Kulusevski as well, man. Kulusevski, James Madison, Heung-min Son. It's just the Spurs attack is the one that's going to give us a lot of problems. Defensively, we can get to these guys. But it's just our attacking players are also extremely poor, man. Extremely poor, man. You see, with Spurs, their first opportunity is a goal. With Man United, you need 5 chances to score 1 goal. That's the difference. Clinical edge is the difference. Right? You see, the next opportunity Spurs have, they might score from it. Us, we need 5, 6 opportunities to get 1 goal. That's the difference with United. You never turn up with attack, right? Attacking is so poor from Manchester United. Being clinical is it's like a foreign language to Manchester United. Come on, drive forward. Patrick Dogu. Come on, get that equalizer now. Diego Dalot, we need a cross right now. Why are you hesitating, Diego? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. We need that equalizer now because if you leave it too late, let's say you leave it to the second half, brother, by the second half, these guys have the potential to score a second goal. I don't want a scenario where Spurs are 2-0 up because that can genuinely happen. Come on, United. Don't let us down like this. Don't let the people down like this. Oh. And this is what Spurs want to do, right? Keep it compact defensively and then hit us on the counter attack. They're in the perfect scenario right now. They got the first goal and now it's up to Man United to attack. They're comfortable with just, hey, let's hit these guys on the counter attack now. They can have the ball now. That's that's probably their main strategy right now. We scored the first goal. Let's just hit these guys on the counter attack. Oh, United, man. There's never a situation where we just win games comfortably. It's always come on, defend this properly. Defend this properly. Spurs on the attack. I expected a bit more from the team. I expected a bit more from these players. Come on. This is a bit embarrassing because Spurs are 15th. Spurs are 15th in the Premier League. Ah. The defense needs to wake up, man. Oh, you can't have a situation where these guys score a second goal. Joshua Zerski, pass, pass, pass. Pass and keep it simple, keep it moving. We're taking too long on the ball. Pass it, keep it moving. Pass it, keep it simple, keep it moving. Don't take 5 minutes on the ball. Don't take 10 minutes on the ball. We're already 1-0 down, man. Pass and keep it moving. Pass and keep it moving. Why are you taking so long on the ball? Oh, this team, man. Oh. Oh. Come on, United. Some type of response before halftime. That's all we need. At least an equalizer before halftime. Look at this. You're just allowing the guy to pass you. Oh. And I didn't want to hit panic stations, but I've already seen this situation before. This is reminding me of the Bournemouth game. I've already seen this situation before, right? A situation where we concede 3 or 4 goals. I've already seen this situation before. This is like deja vu. Especially when we concede early like this, but then the other team we're playing has quality strikers to actually end you. We can concede a lot of goals, man. Because games like Fulham, we were only saved because Fulham have basic attacking players, basic strikers. We could have conceded way more goals in that Fulham game. And that's been the situation the whole season. We're conceding so many shots on target, we're conceding so many goals, but we're creating too little, man. And when we do create, you're failing to take your opportunities. That's the situation with Man United, right? We barely create, and when we do create, it's either one of our attacking players missed or nothing really happens. Oh, James Maddison, man. Oh, he is a talent. I don't know why Man United never scouted somebody like James Maddison. Somebody like James Maddison would have taken us to the next level. I'm genuinely saying that right now, right? That's why you have to ask the scouting a few years ago, like 3, 4 years ago. If you had someone like James Maddison, he does something. He does something at Manchester United. Come on, these guys are letting us down time and time again, man. Harry Maguire, come on. Rasmus, Hoyland, doesn't reach anyone. That's what I'm saying. When we do have an attack, it's poor in the final third. We're poor in the final third. When we eventually do have an attack, oh, that was great by Zerski, man. That was great skill by Joshua Zerski. But when we do finally have an attack, it's poor in the final third. That was great by Joshua Zerski, but hey, keep the shot on target sometimes. Keep the shots on target. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Keep the shots on target. That's the problem with United. You're you're getting into like good positions, this and that. Look, we have more shots and more attempts than Spurs. But the difference is being clinical. Look, another great opportunity over the bar. Look at that. Look at that. Another great opportunity over the bar. Garnacho, you have to do better. We're 1-0 down. Another great opportunity over the bar. If that's Tottenham, it's 2-0. They score that. They genuinely score that. If that was Tottenham with that opportunity, they score that. So Garnacho, you gotta do better. And that's the difference today. Being clinical, right? Spurs, they only had what? One realistic shot on target, and it's one goal. Garnacho, you gotta do better, brother. You gotta do better. Over the ball, how are you shooting? How is this happening, right? We're 1-0 down. We need you to be a bit more clinical, Garnacho. That was horrible. Look at that. Over the ball. It wasn't even on target. Look at the frustration from Ruben Amorim. He knows. Those are the opportunities you gotta take, Garnacho. Those are the chances you have to take. You can't just be blasting it over the bar. Come on, brother Garnacho. Come on, man. And we need a bit more from the team. Clinical wise, we are creating some great chances, some great opportunities, but you gotta be clinical. Another wasted opportunity. Diego Dalot, what is that? You're wasting too many chances. I bet my life the next chance Tottenham's get, they will score. You're getting so many chances and wasting them. And that's the difference between the two teams, just being clinical, getting over the line, scoring the important, vital goals. Song Heung-min, for Spurs. Oh, come on, United. You gotta do better. I want to see Patrick Dogu drive a bit forward, right? Help help with the attack. Help with the attack. Make those overlapping runs. And when you do make those overlapping runs, I want Garnacho to find the guy, man. Garnacho, you've messed up a massive chance. That was a game changer right there. That was a game changer, but unfortunately, Alejandro Garnacho messed it up. So we're still knocking on the door. I like the fact that we're creating chances, but I don't like the fact that we're missing these chances, right? If Tottenham get some of the chances we've had, it's 3-4-0. Genuinely 3-4-0. So the clinical edge of our players is below average, right? You have a one-on-one and you're skying it over the bar. What's really going on? And that's why some fans want to see academy players, because maybe academy players will be a bit more clinical. Come on, it's a bit disappointing. Yes, we're knocking on the door, but the lack of clinical edge is a bit disappointing. Tottenham on the attack. Oh, man. United, do something for us. Oh, it's not what I expected, man. This is not what I expect. I expected it to be a hard game, but I didn't expect us to be missing so many opportunities, so many chances, right? Good opportunity for Tottenham, but oof, hey, Onana dealt with that extremely well, man. But you gotta start knocking on the door, Man United, not just creating chances. You gotta start scoring the goals. Start scoring the goals, man. Because if Tottenham get a second goal, this game becomes out of reach. If these guys get a second goal, this game might become out of reach. So you gotta take your opportunities now. Oof. I have to be fair, like to Joshua Zerski, he's getting himself into some good positions, but overall, we just need a goal. We just need a goal, right? We just need a goal. Oh, Patrick Dogu, man. You can see why the manager wanted him. This guy, he has pace and power. He has that physical, that those physical attributes that the manager loves. But let's see. I would love him to get a bit more forward, to be a bit more of a threat when we're attacking, man. Today, it's not like other games where we're not really creating anything. Today we have created some some chances. It's just because we're not being clinical. So that's a bit of a positive. We are creating. It's not like other games where you have zero shots, or you have zero attempts, and you're not even testing their goalkeeper. Today it's just about, hey, you're missing too many chances. You're missing opportunities, great opportunities. Delete deals with that comfortably, man. Delit deals with that comfortably. And the thing I love about Delit, this guy's a leader as well, man. He's not afraid to shout at other people when they're not really turning up. Delit is a leader, man. He leads by example. Oh, but you can see, like, this game might turn, right? It might turn when we get a goal. Because Tottenham, they're only playing like this because they're 1-0 up. If this was still 0-0, this and that, we wouldn't have had so many opportunities. I think Tottenham have lowered their level because they're already 1-0 up. And now you can see they're bringing up that intensity to try and get that second goal. Oh, United, please, man. Come on. And I never get fooled with United. Like, we always go into a period in time where you're creating some opportunities for like 10 minutes and then you fall off. You fall off for like 30 minutes. Give the game to Tottenham, give the ball to Tottenham, give the ball to your opponents. We always do this. There's a period of time where you're knocking on the door, creating opportunities, asking the question, and then after for 30 minutes, it's the other team actually playing their game, having majority of the ball, having majority of the opportunities. So there's no consistency in how we play with Manchester United throughout a 19-minute period. Ooh, that was great from Josh Rosierski. Bruno, horrible cross from Bruno, man. Horrible cross from Bruno, man. You gotta do better. And now Spurs with Son. Mazraoui, ass. This guy is class. See, Son just has to pass it because Mazraoui, you're not getting past that guy easily. You ain't passing Mazraoui easily. Come on, the passing is a bit sloppy now from United. You're just giving the ball away now. Oh, we're just giving the ball away now. Come on, improve. Oh, come on, man. We're already 1-0 down, but we're playing like we're winning. We're playing like we're ahead. Your intensity to get a goal needs to be a bit higher, man. Ish. Look at the possession in the last 10 minutes. It's all been Spurs. You should be the one applying the pressure. You should be the one looking for the goal. But now it's Tottenham applying more pressure. Oh, yeah, I can't handle this for an entire season, man. It's better the manager just starts playing like academy players, man. I think that's the only way he's gonna get more time with a lot of fans. If you play academy players, because these performances, a lot of them are below average, man. You can accept performances like this from academy players, but not from senior players, man, where you're missing massive opportunities. You're just allowing the other team to play around. The pressing is below average. You can accept these types of performances from academy players, but not the senior players, man. So with the manager, I think the best scenario for him is just ride out the rest of the season with academy players, man. It's gonna be the same performance, but at least with academy players, you're gonna get more effort, man. Oh, over the bar from Tottenham. Another massive chance for them. We can see Obi Martin warming up, Kone warming up, Harry Amas warming up. So maybe the manager has heard our our cries for academy players, man. Oh, because the senior players, they're not really turning up too much today. Oh, Obi Martin, man. Let's hope he has better hold up play than Rasmus Hoyland. Because this hold up play from Rasmus has been poor. Rasmus, yes, he has some good chances, some good he gets himself in some good moments, but we need someone that can hold up the play, man. Come on. Ah, United, man. And you can see right now Spurs are comfortable. They're even comfortable. When last did we genuinely go there and test their goalkeeper? It's been like 15 minutes ago. This needs to improve. Second half, I don't want to see this, man. I don't want to see this. And the midfield as well. You need to improve as well, man. Midfield has been below par. Clinical edge from United has been below par. The pressing has been below par. So we're seeing a scenario where Tottenham, they're comfortable with this, man. They're comfortable with this. Harry Maguire, man, you gotta trap the boy a bit better there. Below average half. Especially the fact that we're 1-0 down. If this was 0-0 and you're missing opportunities, yes, it's still unacceptable, but you missing up opportunities when you're 1-0 down, you really need that goal. You genuinely really need that goal. In some moments, Tottenham are outplaying us. In some moments. Oh, yeah, Tottenham fans will be the more happier after this half. You're 1-0 up. The possession is with you. And really, Man United, they're missing so many opportunities. You don't even have to worry. That that should be the mindset from like Tottenham fans, man. They're not even worried about us when we're attacking because we're gonna miss. Oh, just show a bit more, man. In the final third, a bit more clinical edge. You can see the frustration from Ruben Amorim. Like, just show a bit more. And this is coming from Gary Neville saying the way we set up in the midfield is embarrassing. So that might be a dig at the manager for setting up the midfield like this. So Gary Neville is saying the way we set up the midfield is embarrassing. Those are the words from Gary Neville. The way Manchester United have set up in the midfield is embarrassing. And I, I have to agree with him. Hey, the midfield hasn't been the best so far. It hasn't turned up for us. Oh, final third is so poor. Damn. Final third is so poor. At least we had a moment where we were getting some shots. Garnacho missed a shot, this and that. But now we're not even getting into their 18-yard area. We're not even getting into their box, right? Their goalkeeper isn't even making saves. Last 10 minutes, has he made a save? Not really. Oh, the halftime team talk has to be better from Ruben, right? You got to go out there and just genuinely give these players what they deserve. If you need to make a substitution right at halftime, make it. Make it. Because you got to show these players that none of you are irreplaceable. Even if we have injuries, none of you are irreplaceable. Offside. None of you are irreplaceable. Look at the frustration from this man, Ruben Amorim. He knows it should be at least 1-1 right now. We should be at least 1-1. At least that's the bare minimum. The chances we've messed up, it should be at least 1-1. And that's frustrating, man. That is frustrating. Because overall, if we lose this game, all the blame will go to the manager. Nobody will remember, hey, Garnacho skied it. Garnacho skied it. He was one-on-one with the keeper, skied it. Right? Nobody will remember the opportunities. So I understand the frustration from the manager, Ruben Amorim. Because your players are messing up great opportunities. Midfield needs to do a bit better as well. Ooh. This is coming from the commentators. They're saying Garnacho has the worst big chance conversion rate of any player in the Premier League. That's actually a crazy stat. That's actually a crazy stat. They're saying Garnacho has a worse conversion rate of any player in the Premier League. So he needs like 10 chances to score one goal. That's what they're basically saying. That's a crazy stat right there. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Ooh. At least just get an equalizer before halftime. Now that was a great tackle, ref. Why you giving a yellow card for that? That was a decent tackle, man. Oh, just bring in academy players at this point. At this point, the senior team, they look like, hey, they're not really taking their chances. Maybe if you give an academy player, he's gonna take his chance. He's gonna take the shot. He's gonna score the goal. Oh, poor, poor first half. Just considering the chances we've had and the scoreline, it's been a poor first half. Considering the chances we've missed, right? We've missed some great opportunities. We've missed some good chances. And considering the goal we conceded, that was poor from Andre Onana as well. You should have pushed it out of danger. So if you're thinking about the first half, I'd give it like a 4 out of 10, man. 4 out of 10. I'm only saying 4 out of 10 because you created some opportunities, and yeah, I'd have given it a 2 out of 10 if you had no opportunities, no chances. But we saw some good opportunities in this half. The lack of clinical edge is literally killing the team. It's destroying the team, right? You need to be a bit more clinical in games like this. Because games like this, what if the second half you don't have opportunities like that? What do you do then? And I think the next goal determines how this game will actually go, because if you concede another goal, the match might be out of reach. But if you score the next goal, score the equalizer, then it's game on. It's already game on, but that next goal would determine a lot, man. That next goal would decide this game massively. I'm saying this right now. That next goal would decide this game massively. Song Heung-min. Oh, for the first goal, I'm blaming the poor pressing from the defense and also Andre Onana as well. Andre Onana, you could have done better to actually punch the ball out of danger. Why are you punching it into the box? So a below average half, man. We need some goals. We need to be more clinical in the second half. Because right now, it doesn't look like we're going to get a goal before halftime. Oh, let's see what the manager does. Second half. Let's see what he does. Let's see. And you can see, based on the attempts, we've had more attempts than Spurs. The only difference is being clinical. The only difference is taking your chances. That's the only thing. That's the only situation. And that has been the downfall of Manchester United in this half. If you take your chances, we probably score maybe 2 goals. We probably score maybe 2 goals, at least 1 goal. At least 1 goal, minimum 1 goal if you take your chances. Oh, we can see like Ange Postecoglou, he's going to tell his team to keep it balanced in the second half, right? Defensively, he's going to tell them to keep it a bit more balanced because we're getting a lot of chances. But then offensively, he's going to tell his team to actually finish the job. So Let's see what Ruben Amorim does in the second half. Because right here, again, Garnacho, man. Just trap the ball and keep it simple. Oh, Garnacho could have impacted this game so much, but he's wasting so many moments, man. You could have impacted this game so much, Garnacho. I think Zersky has played okay. From our attacking players, it's been below average, man. Below average. That's where you're asking the question. Our attacking players, we always see this with our attacking players, man. It's either they're messing up opportunities, they're messing up chances. That's what I was saying earlier, bro. Like, bring on Obi Martin in the second half because it looks like the attackers we have on right now, they don't want to take their chances. They need 40 chances to score one goal. We can't be moving like that as a top club, right? Your first opportunity should be a goal. Your first chance should be a goal. At least if it's a one-on-one chance, a one-on-one opportunity, there we go. Halftime. Ah, I'll give that half a 4 out of 10. We created opportunities, but we failed to take them. And that was the downfall for Manchester United. You create opportunities, but you fail to take them. That was a downfall for Manchester United, right? Halftime, we didn't see any player that actually stood out in that first half. Midfield could have done a bit better. Our attack could have done a bit better. Defensively, we could have done a bit better for the goal. So all round, man, all round. All round, man. That performance all round out. I don't think we had anyone that was outstanding. We genuinely didn't have anyone that was outstanding for that game. All round, it was a bit disappointing, right? I expected I expected a bit more from at least Bruno, Casemiro. These guys, they disappointed in that half, right? I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna say it how it is. Bruno, Casemiro in the midfield, disappointed a bit. Attacking wise, we disappointed by not taking our chances. Defensively, we disappointed by conceding such a weak goal. So there's no player in that first half where I'm saying, wow, you had a magical performance. Wow, you were unbelievable. Yes, we had some chances, some opportunities, but you're failing to take them. What's the point of having chances if you're missing? Right? The concept of football is scoring the goal. Score the goal, get over the line, and do something so that you can win the game. Second half, let's see what the manager genuinely does because this will define your game. This will define Manchester United's game, right? Second half. If you make some early substitutions, if you make some early tactical changes, because we see the midfield can be better. We see the attack can be better. So there are situations where we can improve. There are a lot of situations where we can improve. I think defensively, we can still deal with these guys. That's not my biggest worry. My biggest worry is, hey, are these guys on the field capable of scoring a goal? That's my biggest worry. Defensively, I'm not really worried. Yes, we're 1-0 down, but my biggest worry is, wow, can these guys on the field get a goal? Right? Can these guys on the field get something for Manchester United? That's what I'm actually asking. That's the question I'm actually asking. Can the players on the field get us a goal? If the answer is no, bring in somebody like Obi Martin. Bring in an academy player that can put the ball in the back of the net. That's what football is really about, right? My main worry is about being clinical. We've had more chances, more opportunities than Tottenham, but only one team has a goal. And that says a lot. right? You had more opportunities, more shots on target, sorry, more shots on goal than Tottenham, but only one team has a goal. No, they shouldn't. I think they should, bro. Obi Martin would probably do some a bit more. Maybe Kone in the second half. We'll see what the manager does, bro. We'll see what the manager does. But I think there's still a lot of areas where we can improve, especially in the attack. Fair play to Joshua Zerski. He was one of the attacking players that was okay, right? None of our attacking players were unbelievable. Garnacho is the one where I'm extremely disappointed because you had the biggest moment of the game, right? For Manchester United. You had the biggest moment of the game for Manchester United, and then you sky it over the bar, not even on target. Garnacho has to do better there, right? He disappointed me with that. Garnacho disappointed in that situation. You should have been at least on target. How can you sky it? That was a great opportunity to get Manchester United back into the game, back into 1-1. So Garnacho, those moments, you got to take them, man. You got to take them. Second half, I do expect some changes. Obviously, one of the academy players are going to come on, right? Either Kone, either Obi Martin, either Fletcher. One of them are going to come on. I don't see Harry Amas coming on because right now I think the manager is focused on getting a goal, right? Is Harry Amas really important for us right now? No. It's about, okay, what midfielders or attacking players can you bring on to add a bit more threat, add a bit more danger, right? Because we had like a triple chance in that first half. Triple chance. Chance after chance after chance after chance, you're failing to score, right? The first shot from Garnacho, it was good. Tested the goalkeeper, this and that. But then the second shot from Garnacho, where he skied it over the bar, was below average. So that's the question I'm asking from the manager. What are the changes gonna be? Right? Either is it gonna be a tactical change where you just overpressure Spurs on that right hand side. Right hand side, we can get to them. I've seen a lot of our opportunities have come from that right hand side, right? So my question for Diego Dalot on that right hand side, please just make a bit more runs, right? A bit more overlapping runs, because that's what I want to see a bit more from Diego Dalot, a bit more of an offensive threat, a bit more offensive danger from Diego Dalot. I'm just asking a bit more offensively from Diego Dalot, right? I'm not saying he was horrible. I'm just saying I just want a bit more offensively. Help the attack a bit more, because in this system, your wing backs are your wingers, right? In this system, your wing backs are attacking players as well. So Diego Dalot, I just want you to just contribute a bit more in the second half, attacking wise, right? Attacking wise, just help these guys, right? Help these guys, right? Because we need you. And those some moments in that first half where Diego Dalot had the ball, you could have crossed it, but then you decide to pass it backwards. You lose the ball. So Diego Dalot, in some moments, I just want you to be a bit better when we're going forward. But overall, second half, the main goal is just to get a goal, right? Get that goal. That's all we're asking for, right? Get that goal. It doesn't matter if an academy gets it. It doesn't matter if Rasmus Højlund gets it. I just want to see that goal. Whoever gets that equalizer, I'm going to celebrate like crazy. But it's about getting that goal, right? You've had good opportunities, but the thing is, you're not taking them. You're not genuinely, and you saw the frustration from Ruben Amorim. A lot of frustration after we miss great opportunities. You can see the reaction from the manager. And this game, I can't blame him too much because we are creating chances. In a game like Bournemouth, I was blaming the manager because we weren't creating chances. We had no chances in that game. We barely had chances. But in this game, you're creating a lot of chances. You're creating a lot of space for your attacking areas as well, right? You're getting some good shots on, but you gotta be clinical. Against Bournemouth, that's where I was blaming the manager. Like, no, what's going on? We're not creating anything. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're failing to score, and we're failing to create. But today we are creating chances. It's not like we're not creating anything. So this half isn't down to the manager. This half is down to the players. Lack of clinicalness, right? I can't blame Ruben Amorim for Garnacho skying it over the ball. I can't blame him for that, right? So this game, we're only losing because of the players. It has nothing to do with the manager, right? Because even his options on the bench, it's academy players. So the manager has done the best he can with the options he has, right? With the options he has, he set up a system where we can create some opportunities. We are creating something. The only question is, A, these guys, why aren't you scoring? Why aren't you getting over the line? That's the main thing. That's the main question we have for a lot of these players. Second half, can you be a bit more clinical? Can you actually get the ball in the back of the net, right? It's fun and games creating opportunities, but if you don't put that ball in the back of the net, you're gonna lose the game, right? Football is about scoring goals. Come on, second half, that should be the main mindset. And I won't be shocked if Ruben Amorim makes an early substitution. We've seen him do it before. In the previous game, he did it before, right? Patrick Dogu came out off at halftime. So we'll see what he does in the second half. Obviously, he's talked to a lot of these players. This is under par for Manchester United, below average for a club like Manchester United. You should be taking the game to Spurs. Second half, I expect a bit more, at least offensively, and a bit more from the midfield. Those are the two areas I'm asking the questions. Midfield, just do a bit more. Attack, just be a bit more clinical. And also the wing backs, just help the attack as well, right? Patrick Dogu, Diego Dalot, just help when we're attacking. Especially Diego. Diego, as when you're in an attacking area, cross it early. He takes too much time sometimes. Sometimes he's taking too much time, or he's not making the run, or he's not doing this. I understand with Diego Dalot, he doesn't know how to play this wing back position, right? He doesn't really know how to play this wing back position. So sometimes he won't be in the correct position, in the correct area at the correct time, right? Because as a wing back, you're attacking and defending at the same time. And you need to remember that, Diego Dalot. So just help the attack a bit more in the second half. I think we can get that goal. The only positive signs is that we were creating chances. I think we can get that goal, but the question is, can we stop Spurs from scoring a second goal? Because that that second goal is vital. It is vital. So let's see what Ruben does. Oh, Man United give you so much stress every single time, man. Ah, and we expected a game like this, man. We expected a tight game, but I didn't expect Spurs to score such an easy goal. You could have done a bit better with the goal. But hey, second half about to start. We can see the players coming onto the field. Oh, just get us the goal, man. Just get us the goal. Just get us the goal, man. Come on. Come on, United. And if an academy player comes on and scores like the equalizer or a winning goal, I'm going to celebrate like crazy, man. I think Fletcher or Obi Martin might come on because we know, hey, those are the players that have a lot of potential in the academy. Fletcher, Obi Martin, and even Kone. Those are the players that are highly anticipated from the academy. Oh, second half, man. Just get that goal. Get that goal. But fair play to Madison, right? I know he plays for Tottenham, but If you were watching this guy play in that first half, I would say he was the player of that first half, Madison, right? He was keeping it simple. Even the passing from Madison, he got the goal because he was always in the correct position, always in the right position, and his IQ for the game, James Madison, is impressive, man. His IQ for the game, his technical ability as well. I think he was the player of that first half. For me, James Madison caused us a lot of problems in that first half. You gotta cut him out of the game. Try and cut him out of the game because if you just allow him to play, he might he might just find another goal, right? He'll either create another goal or score another goal against us. So James Madison, you gotta keep an eye on him, keep an eye on Son Heung-min, and also Kulizeski as well. So Spurs, and this is not even Spurs' full team, man. How are we not really dominating these guys? Right? Because Basuma isn't even there in their midfield. Imagine if Basuma was there. They would have been destroying us way more. They would have been destroying us way more if Basuma was in their midfield. So this is not even Spurs' first team, main team. No changes at halftime. Let's go, man. Time for the second half. No changes from Ruben Amorim. Looks like this. Oh, we're sticking with the same team. Sticking with the same team. Let's hope we get a goal. Get an equalizer. Oof. And you can see the faces from some of the academy players. It's like some of them they just want to taste this game. They want to taste this match. Oh, come on. Second half, here we go. Here we go. Get an equalizer. Come on, United, man. That equalizer is everything for us. Oh, just want to see better from the attack, better from the midfield, and just be a bit more clinical. That's the only message I have. Back underway. Let's go. Second half. Let's do this. Let's do this. Don't concede an early goal in the second half because this is what Man United love doing. That's what you did against Bournemouth. They love doing that early 15 minutes of the second half. They love conceding a goal. That's what Man United, especially this season, that's what we've seen a lot this season. The early stages of the second half, you concede a weird goal or a basic goal, man. Come on, you gotta get over the line with this one. Get that equalizer. I know clinical edge is a problem for us, but hey, you never know what will happen if you keep knocking on the door. Ah, referee already. The ref already. Come on. Oh, to be fair to Joshua Zerski, I think he was one of our better players in that first half, right? No player was unbelievable, but hey, there's some players that like Zerski that tried. Yes, it wasn't world class, but you can see he's trying, man. Oh, great shot there. Oh, blocked, blocked. And Spurs on the counter, that's where you gotta watch out as well. You gotta watch out as well. That might be their main game plan. With Ange Postecoglou, he's gonna be happy because they are 1-0 up. They are 1-0 up. So a second goal finishes the game for them. Especially now that we're in the second half. If Spurs somehow get that second goal, it finishes the game for them. That's why, as Man United, while you're attacking, Be defensively aware. Be defensively compact. What is going on there? Disorganization right there from Delit. Corner. Oh, what is going on there? He thought the ball was going out. What is going on there? Come on, man. Communicate. And to be fair to Man United, we've improved defending corners. It has genuinely improved, right? We saw how bad we were in December defending corners. The last time we played Tottenham, we saw how bad we were at defending corners, but now you've genuinely improved. Set pieces, you've improved at that aspect. Defending set pieces, defending corners, you've really improved, man. I gotta give the set piece coaches some credit because I do see some improvement there. Harry Maguire, bro, keep it simple. Keep it simple, man. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Sometimes these players just scare you out of nowhere. And I know these guys can get a goal out of nowhere. These guys can get a goal out of nowhere. I know that with Man United, you can never be too comfortable. You can never be too comfortable. These guys can get a goal out of nowhere. I just want the pressure to improve from United, man. Offensively, you got to be the guys asking the questions. You're 1-0 down. It's the second half. If you don't get a goal before the 70th minute, then it'll be a long game. A long game. Come on, United. Oh, and still, second half, we're still not testing their goalkeeper. You gotta have some type of intention, man. Rasmus. Rasmus has been poor in this game, man. I have to be honest. Hoyland has been poor in this game. I have to be honest. Oh, I expected more from Rasmus, man. Hold up play needs to be a bit better. And even the runs you're making, they need to be a bit better as well, right? Because even the movements in the box, there are some situations where, okay, Diego Dalot has the ball, and then there's no one in the box. You as the striker, you should be in the box. You should be there. You should be there, ready for that header, ready for that cross, right? And that's something you can't teach. That's why Ruud van Nistelrooy, he was saying that, hey, you can't teach that aspect of IQ and match awareness, positioning as well. You can't teach that because after we drew to Chelsea, somebody was asking him, hey, Ruud, can you teach the strikers at Manchester United to be as good as you were movement wise? And he said, no, you can't teach that. It's just instinct, right? It's either you have it or you don't. Ooh, Garnacho needs to step up as well, man. I think all our attacking players need to step up. We need a goal, guys. Come on. Do something for us. Take us over the line. Get that goal. Oof. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in 10 minutes, the manager makes his first substitution. Because this half hasn't started well, man. It hasn't started well. It hasn't started well. We should be showing more intent. Looks like. Oh my God! He missed. Tell missed. Tell with a miss. Man United saved again. If he gets that on target, might be 2-0. So second half, we haven't started extremely well. Like this needs to genuinely improve. You're the team that are losing. You're the team 1-0 down. Second half needs to improve, man. It needs to improve. The pressing needs to be a bit better. Attacking, you need to attack a bit more, right? Attack with intent. And with Diego Dalot, push a bit forward, man. When we're attacking, join the attack. Same with Dogu. Join the attack. Nice from Diego Dalot. Keep it simple, Diego. Oh, he hits it straight to the keeper. Offside, though. Oh, keep yourself on side because that was a great opportunity as well. I think he was on side, though. Referee is tripping with that one. Oh, come on, Diego. You gotta. I know it was offside, but you gotta at least score those ones, right? At least cut it back to Garnacho or something. Pass it to Garnacho. Oh, we just need that goal, regardless of how it comes. Because you don't wanna reach the. Now we didn't make any changes, bro. No changes, no team changes at halftime. It's the same team. Same team. Looks like Obi Martin is the only one warming up, so maybe that's an instruction from the manager. He's the only one warming up, but we didn't make changes. Obi Martin is the only one warming up, so if we do make a change, he might be the guy coming on. At least now we're finding some type of momentum. Right? Oh, yes, Garnacho! Ah, another opportunity wasted. Another opportunity wasted, man. But to be fair to Garnacho, that was a hard chance. But we're getting good opportunities in this game. But you gotta get the ball behind the net. Oh, you gotta get the ball behind the net, man. Get the ball behind the net. That's the only thing we're begging for. Wow, that was a great opportunity right there. And we saw this in the first half. Us creating opportunities doesn't mean we're gonna score. So I'm only gonna be positive when we get that goal, man. It's good that you're creating chances. It's good that you're creating opportunities, but get that goal. Get the ball into the back of the net. And you can see the pressure from the defense set off Garnacho with that shot, man. Ugh. Get the ball in the back of the net. That's all we're begging for, United. Come on. This is a massive game. But you gotta do more, Garnacho. You gotta do more when you have opportunities like that. And that's why I always say, hey, Garnacho, he's far from being called like a world-class status. He still has a lot of developing to do before we consider him world-class. Because a world-class player, the 3 opportunities Garnacho had, they score them. They score at least one of them. Right? Because we considered someone like Gareth Bale world class. Gareth Bale, all the opportunities Garnacho had, he's scoring those. He's scoring those. Oh, just begging for a goal. Looks like the manager might make a substitution, right? Let's see what genuinely happens. Looks like he might. Just looking at the way he's looking at the bench, it looks like he might make a substitution. Let's see what genuinely happens. Maybe 7 minutes, 10 minutes, we might see a substitution, but right now, still no changes from the manager. But the chances are there, man. I feel for Ruben because we're creating some good opportunities, but your main guys are missing. Your main guys are missing the opportunities. We're creating some great chances right now, but your main guys are missing those. So I feel for Ruben Amorim. I feel for him. Another good opportunity from Garnacho saved. We're getting so many opportunities, man. We are getting so many opportunities. Another opportunity from Garnacho has been saved. So we're going to regret if we don't score, right? Right now, we're going to regret these opportunities if we don't score. We're already 1-0 down. You got to make something out of these opportunities. Second half, I think we have been the better team, getting the better chances, but you got to put the ball in the back of the net. Put the ball in the back of the net, man. You can see Tottenham are under pressure right now. You got to capitalize with this momentum. The momentum you have, capitalize with it. Capitalize with a goal. Don't just have momentum and then not take it, and chances and then not take them. You got to take them, bro. You got to take all the chances. We're going to regret all these opportunities, man, because I know how Tottenham are. The first opportunity they get, they might score that. And that's why people are saying, hey, we need 10 chances to score one goal. It's a bit frustrating, man. It's a bit frustrating that we need 10 opportunities to score one goal. Tottenham have had less chances. I think Tottenham have had only like 3 good chances, but they already have a goal. The whole game, I think Tottenham have had less than 5 great chances, but they have a goal. Us, we've had more than 8 great chances, still no goal. What's genuinely going on? And the difference right now is being clinical. That's been the difference in this game. Pass it quickly, Joshua Zerski, man. The pass has to be better. Oh, shit. Oh, it was Patrick Dogu, man. Oh, the hair fooled me. Thought it was Zersky, man. Ah, you gotta pass it quickly, Dogu. And he was offside anyway. Oh, man, this is frustrating. Frustrating. Time is ticking. We're still 1-0 down, man. We need 2 goals. Time is ticking. Come on, this is frustrating. We need 2 goals. These players need to remember that we need 2 goals. So you missing these opportunities, you not making the runs, you not being on side, it's really frustrating. We need 2 goals. It's not only a situation where 1 goal wins us the game. You need 2 goals, right? We're almost approaching the 70th minute. You need 2 goals. If we approach the 80th minute, a win might be out of reach. So this is frustrating the way they're playing. They're playing like we're winning. They're playing like we're winning, man. We need 2 goals, so you gotta play with intent, man. Oh, it's frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. This team sometimes. And Tottenham, another corner. Oh, man. Yes, I'm happy that we're creating chances, but you gotta take them. You gotta take them, man. Whew. You gotta take them. Come on, at least this corner is perfect to counter, man. Counter attack, try and get that goal. Counter attack, try and get that goal. Tottenham still on the ball, man. Still looking dangerous. Nice. The defending from our corners, from corners, has really improved. Fair play to the players for how they've been defending during corners. It has really improved, man. Before, we would have conceded a goal or two. It has really improved the defending from the corners. So fair play to the coaching staff. Oh my God. Good defending there again. Now counter. Nice. Rasmus Højlund, man. Come on. His hold-up play has been poor in this game. The moment he gets the ball, he loses it. Come on, Rasmus. You have to do better in situations like that. It's up to you to hold the ball up so that the rest of the team recover. Hold-up play hasn't been the best for Rasmus. Hold-up play hasn't been the best for Rasmus, man. Seen a situation where that genuinely does need to improve for Rasmus. Oh, Clem Madison out. I think we need substitutions as well. We might need a sub as well just to bring in some life into the attack. Maybe one of the academy strikers might bring in some life and energy into the attack, man. We need somebody that can hold up the ball at least. The hold-up play has been poor from Rasmus. And clinical edge from Garnacho has been poor. Zerski's second half wasn't the Zerski we saw in the first half, man. So our attacking players, they're not turning up in this game, man. They are not turning up in this game. Attack has let us down again. So many games where our attack, they either failed to score or they failed to be clinical. It lets us down. That lets us down, man. And I think that's the best situation for Rasmus Højlund. Just keep it simple, man. Okay, if you can't hold it up, keep it simple, keep it passing. Pass to the next guy, man. Another corner for Spurs. Oh. Oh, another corner for Spurs. Come on, United. Time is ticking. You need that goal. You don't only need one goal. We're looking for 2 goals, man. We are looking for 2 goals. It's a bit embarrassing right now that we are 1-0 down and you're playing like we're winning. Because I know the moment these guys get a clear-cut opportunity, they're going to score. We need 10 chances, 10 opportunities just to get 1 goal. It's below average. It's below average. 10 opportunities, you still don't have 1 goal. And I understand the frustration from some fans. Some fans are saying just stick with academy players. Our main attacking players are not turning up. I get that. And you can see the manager. He's stressed. He's stressed because he knows this isn't down to him. We've been better than Spurs in some moments, created more opportunities, and we've been. It's just frustrating. You can see the manager's face, man. He's like, nah, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. This team is below average. My attack is below average. You can see the worry from the manager, Ruben Amorim. Oh, Bruno, come on, man. And that's the thing. With me, I would rather have Bruno in that number 10 over Garnacho, because if you give Bruno the chances Garnacho had, he probably scores one of them. He probably scores one of them. Let's be realistic. I know a lot of people hate Bruno, right? Bruno isn't the world class like Iniesta, world class like Xavi, right? But if he had the opportunities Garnacho had, we probably score one of the goals, right? If Bruno Fernandes was in the position Garnacho was in, he probably scores one of those goals. I think Garnacho has let us down today. He has let us down. Your lack of clinical edge, if we don't get a goal, if we don't get an equalizer, I'm blaming Garnacho for this game. Genuinely, because you've had so many good opportunities where if you score one, well, it's 1-1. Yeah, he does need to make a change, bro. That's what I was saying before. But I think the manager is hesitating because he feels like, hey, we're creating chances, so let me not change anything right now. I think that's the mindset from his mind. Like, hey, we're creating some chances. Let me not change too much right now. Let me wait until like the 80th minute or something. I think that's what Ruben Amorim is thinking. He's thinking, oh no, this team is already creating chances. Maybe they might get a goal. If I change it too early, maybe it might disturb something. I don't know why he's not making changes, but he does need to make a change. He does need to make a change. A substitution needs to genuinely come in. Come on, come on. You're asking the questions, but and this is the scenario I didn't want us to get into, right? 70th minute, still no equalizer. And now you're putting pressure on yourself to score two goals in a short period of time. At least get the equalizer before the 80th minute. That's all I'm begging for, right? Get that equalizer before the 80th minute. That's all I'm genuinely begging for, because if you keep dragging this game on, no equalizer, no goal, and you reach the 80th minute, then a win might be out of reach. So get an equalizer before the 80th minute, then you push for that winning goal. Because we're still in the game, man. We're still in the game. But still stay defensively aware, man. These guys can get a second goal. So stay defensively aware, but push for that equalizer. Oh, if we don't win this, Garnacho has lost us this game. I'm not blaming the manager. The opportunities he's had, below average. I'm not blaming the manager, man. The chances Garnacho has missed, he has to take some type of accountability for those. You change the game with one goal. Oh, even when we're attacking, it's like you already know nothing is gonna happen. That's how poor our attack is, man. It's either you already know the guy is gonna miss, or we're gonna lose the ball in the final third. That's how that's how unreliable our attack is. So unreliable, man. You need so many opportunities to score one goal. Final third, it's either you're losing the ball or you're missing the chances, wasting too many chances, man. And like this, Tottenham are smiling. They are Joshua! Josh! Josh, keep it on target. That's what I'm saying with our players, man. Keep the opportunities on target. Keep the opportunities on target. Keep them on target. Try to score a goal. Oh, that's why I was even saying, hey, Ronaldo, he does better than any of our strikers, because that chance Zersky had, you give that free header like that to Ronaldo, it's a goal, man. Oh, Ruben, you need to make substitutions now. At least while we have momentum, I think Obi Martin, he can come in and genuinely get something. He can genuinely come in and get something. We're creating chances. That guy is a bit clinical. Yes, it's academy football, but you still have to put the ball in the back of the net. Come on, come on. Get a goal before the 80th minute. That's all I'm begging for. Get that equalizer before 80th minute. Ooh, nice passing there. Come on, come on. You're asking the questions. You're creating chances. The only thing is, get the ball in the back of the net. Corner. Let's do something, man. Let's keep pushing for the goal. Keep pushing for the goal. Equalizer. And Ruben, after this, you gotta make a change. You gotta make a change now, man. Don't wait until like the 80th minute to make a change and then this and that, right? You gotta make a change now. We have some type of momentum. If you bring in somebody like Chido Obi, we're creating chances already. So he can get himself into a position to score. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, oh man. Attacking, that's where you have to criticize. Nice by Zersky there. The dribbling is okay, but he loses the ball. Oh, final third, you need to improve. Either clinical edge or your passing in the final third needs to improve. Now Spurs on the attack. Oh my God. Son Heung-min, tell. Comfortable for Onana. Comfortable for Andre Onana. And I know a lot of people ask for like a penalty for that other chance, but clearly we should just don't rely on like things like penalties. Let's just get a goal from open play. Let's just get a goal from open play. Come on, nice counter. Ah, again, Garnacho failing to trap the ball, man. Now we're in the final 15 minutes, final 14 minutes. Still no goal. Final for 14 minutes, still no goal. This is below average. Make a substitution, Ruben. Make a sub right now, man. Because you can already see that, hey, the players that are on the field, they're not going to get you a goal even if the keeper wasn't inside the goal. These guys lack clinical edge. Even if there was no keeper for Spurs, these guys will still be missing the target. So you need to make a substitution right now, man. I think Hoyland needs to be sacrificed for Obi Martin, man. Because Hoyland, we've given you over 77 minutes. You haven't done anything. With Garnacho, at least Garnacho is getting into areas where he's able to miss. With Hoyland, his movement is so bad, he's not even getting into dangerous areas. He's been horrible, Hoyland, today. The movement, the hold up play, we need a bit more. Nice interception by Casemiro, but we lose the ball again. Come on, Ruben. These are the final moments. Make a substitution. Another corner for Spurs. Ah, Come on, man. Ruben. Substitutions, please. This is where I am gonna blame the manager, man. I am gonna blame the manager for lack of substitutions. Ruben, substitutions, please. I have to give it to Patrick Dogu. He's been solid defensively, man. I have to give him that. Defensively, he's been solid. Patrick Dogu, fair play. Defensively, he's been solid, but you can still contribute a bit more offensively. Ruben, substitutions, please, please. Why is he leaving it for the final 10 minutes? Come on. Another counter attack. Wasted. Another counter attack wasted by Manchester United. Now, Tottenham, good save by Onana. Substitutions, please. Ruben, please, man. And you could see he had no intention of playing academy players, man. He just put them on the bench just for show and tell. Why aren't you making substitutions? You could see he had no intentions of playing academy players. Ruben Amorim had no intentions, man. Because giving them 5-10 minutes? Come on, man. Yeah, time is running out, man. Like, you can tell he had no intentions of playing academy players. He had no intentions of playing academy players. He just brought them up for show and tell, man. He had no intentions. Oh, another more opportunities wasted by Manchester United. The story of this game is Man United wasting opportunities. Remove Rasmus Højlund right now, man. Oh. Story of our game, man. You can't take your opportunities. You can't take your chances. And now Spurs are 10 minutes away from winning the game. Unless you find a goal, these guys are going to win. The team with less chances, the team with less opportunities are going to go out there with the win. That just shows you the lack of clinical edge at Manchester United. Oh. Bring on an academy player. Bring on a sub. Eric Ten Hag. Sorry, Ruben Amorim, man. He's moving like Eric Ten Hag right now. Oh. Now Spurs on the counter, ready to finish us. But they mess it up. They mess it up. Oh. Final 9 minutes plus added time. Let's see if we can get at least an equalizer, at least a draw. Right now, I think the win might not come, man. Ish. These players have been so... They lack clinical edge. They lack the ability to get the ball in the back of the net. Especially Garnacho. I'm blaming this loss on Garnacho, man. The opportunities you had, you could have genuinely gotten 2 goals. Those were 2 good goals. And final moments, Ruben, you was meant to make some substitutions. Make some subs. That's where you let us down as well. Right? Lack of substitutions. Lack of subs. Come on. Another attack from United. Let's go, man. Bruno, nice. Patrick Dogu. Below average cross there. Below average cross. That's why I'm saying Patrick Dogu, offensively, he's been okay, but... defensively, he's been great, but offensively, hasn't been great today. It hasn't been great from Patrick Dogu. The crossing even in that scenario, was below average. Below average, man. Oh, no, no. We could have been 1-1 or at least 2-1 ahead. How haven't we scored from all those opportunities? Joshua Zersky misses the ball. Oh, attacking wise, we are toothless. In the attack, we are toothless, man. We lack a clinical edge. This team is below average attacking wise. That's why I'm saying, hey, in the summer transfer window, it's not only about midfielders. You need attacking players, man. You need attacking players that can be consistent, right? That can be consistent, that can be clinical. So summer transfer window, you need attacking players that can deliver week in, week out. People that can score goals. People that don't miss clear-cut chances. People that take their opportunities. People that only need one or two opportunities to score a goal. Those are the attacking players you need at Manchester United. So attacking wise, you still have a lot of work to do. Come on. Oh, thought Casemiro was going to get something there. Oh, no, no, no. United, please. Ah, counter for Spurs. Nice interception right there. Nice interception right there, man. Ooh, the thing about Zersky, he can dribble, he can do this, but we need a bit more than dribbling, brother. Come on, we need a goal from one of our attacking players. Either than one of anyone, just get a goal. You got 4 minutes of this game plus added time. Plus added time, man. Ah, 4 minutes plus added time. Come on, United. Come on. I can't believe we still haven't made a substitution. Still no substitution from the manager. Wow. You got to put that on the manager then. Right? The lack of subs. You can see that, hey, some of your attacking players are really missing a lot of opportunities. That was the perfect time to make substitutions. That's what I'm saying. He brought these academy players just to sit on the bench, man. Oh, and I think he knew from the beginning that he wasn't going to play the academy players. It was just for show and tell. Oh, I've added academy players onto the bench. It was just for show and tell. Oh, my God. I'm putting this defeat down to Garnacho, man. Because you could have scored 2 or even 3 goals in this game. Putting this defeat down to Alejandro Garnacho. You've cost us a win today, brother. Oh, and you see, defensively, it's not like we've been horrible. Yes, we conceded a weak goal, but other than that, it's like we've been okay defensively. It's just our attack that has let us down. Finally, Chido Obi coming on, but just for like 3-4 minutes. What's the manager really doing, man? Just for like 3-4 minutes, Chido Obi coming on, just for like 3-4 minutes. Wow, you should have brought him on like 10 minutes ago. At least 10 minutes ago. We already knew that, hey, Hoyland and Zersky ain't getting a go. Come on, man. How do you bring the guy on for 1 minute? 1 minute left, and then you bring him on. Imagine if Chido Obi scores two goals in 1 minute or something. Oof. Okay, the passing from Bruno in the second half hasn't been great, man. It hasn't been great. It hasn't been great, man. Oh, we have to blame ourselves for this loss, man. We gotta blame ourselves for this loss. It's not like we had no opportunities. It's not like we had no chances. It's just that you're missing so much, right? You miss so many good chances. We gotta blame ourselves for this loss. Let's see how much added time is genuinely added, but can we score 2 quick goals? Anything can happen in football, right? You can never write off 2 quick goals, but we gotta blame ourselves for these chances, man. Good to see Chido Obi making his debut for Manchester United for senior football. His first game in the Premier League. 3 minutes, man. He's only gonna be playing for 3 minutes. Oh, Ruben, what type of opportunity is that, man? You give the guy 3 minutes. Let's hope he touches the ball. You give the guy 3 minutes to do what? But if he does get an equalizer in 3 minutes, I will celebrate like crazy. Ah, this game hasn't been it, man. Ah, we've wasted chances, we've wasted opportunities. Defensively, we've been okay, but it's about our attack. Our attack has let us down, man. Come on, let's make one final attack. At least get an equalizer. One final attack. Let's go. Come on. One final attack. What type of pass is that from Joshua Zersky? Ah, looks like we're 15th or something. Looks like we are 15th. Oh, two back-to-back losses in the Premier League. We lost to Palace and now we're losing to Spurs. So our Premier League form is horrendous, man. Oh, it's comfortable for Onana there. Oh, looks like it's back-to-back losses, man. We only have seconds left in this game. Looks like it's back-to-back losses in the Premier League. Yeah, Onana wasn't great, bro, but looks like it's game over. Game over. Oh, attack wasn't great for me. Garnacho cost us this game. Game over, full time. Spurs win it. Ah, disappointing way to lose because you created some chances, but then lost the game eventually. So not I understand why some people will be Amorim out, but ah, how do you give an academy player 3 minutes, bro? You should have made substitutions earlier, right? Earlier substitutions would have actually made it would have made a bit more sense, but us losing the game like that, we gotta blame the attack. We had opportunities, didn't take them. Yo, this guy is tall. Obi Martin. This guy is tall, man, because Garnacho, he's not short. So Obi Martin, this guy is tall. Wow. But yo, we should have genuinely taken our opportunities. Ah, disappointed with the loss. Disappointed with the loss. Back to back losses in the Premier League. It hasn't been great. It hasn't been amazing, but let's see. Our next game is what? Everton. At least that game you can win. At least that game you can play academy players, right? Amorim out. He's destroyed my club. Even Ten Hag was better. I don't think it's all on Ruben Amorim. Today I'm blaming Garnacho, man. He missed so many opportunities. He missed so many chances, Alejandro. But disappointing. I know a lot of fans won't be happy with this situation, man. You're losing to Spurs, and it was a below average. It was below average from our attack. For me, I'm just saying Glazers out, Ineos out, and Amarin thinks he knows it all. But the main criticism I have for Ruben is why did you start academy players, bring academy players, and then not genuinely bring him on earlier, right? You should have put on Obi Martin a bit earlier. That's my main criticism for Ruben. But this game we lost it because of Garnacho, man. He had some great chances, missed them, and I'm just saying, hey, Ineos out. Hope you're okay, bro. Ineos out. Um, Glazers out, and I appreciate everybody